What will I learn for
A very warm and pleasant good morning to all the dignitaries on and off the dais, respected faculty members, research scholars, dear students and participants. I request Engineer P. Vishwanath Sir, Honorable Secretary of Vidyavardhaka Sangha, Mysuru, to preside over the program. On behalf of Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, PG Center, Mysuru, Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Vidyavardhaka Research Foundation and IQAC Mysuru, I extend a warm welcome to each one of you to this international seminar on computer vision for text detection and forensic handwriting analysis. I am Ms. Sindhu R, Assistant Professor, Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, Mysuru. It gives me immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome to each one of you to this prestigious international seminar. Where there is prayer, there is peace. Where there is faith, there is strength. I now invite Dhruti and Haripriya to lead us in the invocation prayer.
जगदादिदेवने गणनाथने जगदादिदेवने गणनाथने जगजनरा पात्रके निसूत्रने जगदादिदेवने गणनाथने सकलरिगे आधार नी हरिसुभव भार सकलरिगे आधार नी हरिसुभव भार करुणांतರಂಗಾನಿ ಸುಖದಾಗರ ಮರೆ ಸುತ್ತಲಿ ನೋವ मेरे सुतली जीवा मरे सुतली नोवा मेरे सुतली जीवा ನೀನಿರಿಸು ನಮ್ಮೊಳಗೆ ಸಹಜ ಸ್ವಭಾವ ಜಗದಾದಿದೇವನೇ ಗಣನಾಥನೇ ಜಗಜನರ ಪಾತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ನೀ ಸೂತ್ರನೇ ಜಗದಾದಿದೇವನೇ ಗಣನಾಥನೇ ಸಾಧನೆಯ ಹಾದಿಯಲಿ ಸಾಧನವು ನಿನ್ನ ಕೃಪೆ ಸಾಧನೆಯ ಹಾದಿಯಲಿ ಸಾಧನವು ನಿನ್ನ ಕೃಪೆ ಜಯ ಸಿಗಲಿ ನಮಗೆಂದು ನಿನ್ನೊಂದಿಗೆ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಗೊಳಿಸು ಮನವನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಿರಗೊಳಿಸು ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಗೊಳಿಸು ಮನವನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಿರಗೊಳಿಸು ಸರ್ವ ಮಂಗಲಗೊಳಿಸು ದಯ ಪಾಲಿಸು ಜಗದಾದಿದೇವನೇ ಗಣನಾಥನೇ ಜಗಜನರ ಪಾತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ನೀ ಸೂತ್ರನೇ ಜಗದಾದಿದೇವನೇ 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 ಗಣನಾಥನೇ.
Thank you, Dhruti and Haripriya, for the soulful invocation. The warmth of a welcome reflects the greatness of a heart. It is now my privilege to invite Dr. Shobadi, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Computer Applications, to deliver the welcome address and introduce our chief guest to the gathering.
Thank you, Sindhu. Good morning to everyone present here, physically at the venue, and all our esteemed participants joining us online from different parts of the world. It's my privilege to welcome everyone to International Seminar on Computer Vision for Text Detection and Forensic Handwriting Analysis, organized by the Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Vidyavardhaka First Aid College, PG Center, Mysuru, in association with Vidyavardhaka Research Foundation and IQAC. I feel immensely delighted to stand before you all and deliver the welcome speech on these prestigious occasions. Today marks a significant milestone as we gather to explore the latest advancement in computer vision, and forensic handwriting analysis, bringing together distinguished academicians, researchers, faculty members, and students under one roof to share the knowledge and ideas. I take immense pleasure to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Basavanna M., Professor and Chairman, Department of Studies in Computer Application, Davangere University, Shivagangotri, Davangere. It's my pleasure to introduce Dr. Basavanna N. to the August gathering. Professor Basavanna is a senior academician who has dedicated over 27 years to mentoring students and shaping the future of technology. He holds bachelor's and master's degree from Mysore University, an MPhil from Algappa University, and PhD in computer science from VELS University. Currently, he serves as the professor and chairman of the Department of Studies in Computer Application at Davangere University. His exception experts spans across cutting edges technology, including digital image processing, pattern recognition, scene text analysis, and artificial intelligence. Behind his impressive teaching career, he is a passionate researcher. He has successfully driven major UGC research projects, successfully guided multiple PhD scholars, authored 7 books, and holds prestigious international patent granted by the Australian government. His scholarly contribution have also earned his consecutive Best Research Publication Award. Ladies and gentlemen, please join your hands together in giving a resourcing and warm welcome to our guest speaker, Dr. Basavanna M. Thank you. It gives me great pleasure to extend a cordial welcome to our distinguished chief guest and resource person, Dr. Shivakumara Palayanakote, Professor in Computer Science, School of Science and Engineering Environment, University of Salford, Manchester, UK. It's my pleasure to introduce Dr. Shivakumara Palayanakote. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Dr. Shivakumara Palayanakote is an acclaimed computer science lecturer and designated world-leading researcher at the University of Salford, UK, an internationally recognized authority in artificial intelligence and computer vision. His career spans premier global institutions, includes role as an associate professor at the University of Malaya, Malaysia, and a research fellow at both National University of Singapore and Nanyang Technology University. He holds a PhD from the University of Mysore, India, and he is a life member of IUPRAI. His exceptional contribution to academia have earned him a spot of Stanford University prestigious top 2% scientist list, alongside major honors such as the Dynamic Indian of Millennium Award and the Excellent Service Award. He is serving as the editor-in-chief of Artificial Intelligence and Application screening editor for Springer, Nature of Computer Science, and associate editor for prestigious boards like Pattern Recognition, IEEE, TCSVT, and IJDAR, where he received the Editor of Distinction Award. So he also regularly serves as a reviewer, area chair, and track chair for flagship global AI conferences, including CVPR, ICCV, ECCV, and ACM-MM. Dr. Palayana Kote maintains a robust global academic network, holding active research ties and visiting roles across top universities in US, Australia, China, Singapore, and Norway. He has secured major international research grants on medical image and text spotting from Ministry of Higher Education, Malaysia, and Nanjing University in China. He has served as a pivotal research consultant for MIMOS, founded by the government of Malaysia. Sir, your expertise in computer vision, artificial intelligence, and forensic handwriting analysis is truly remarkable. We are privileged to have you with us today and eagerly look forward to your insightful technical session. We welcome you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to welcome Engineer P. Vishwanath, Honorable Secretary, Vidyavardhaka Sangha, Mysuru, to preside over today's international seminar. Sir, your continued encouragement and support towards the academic excellence are deeply appreciated. We welcome you, sir. I now extend a warm welcome to Sri Shaila Ramannavar, Honorable Treasurer, Vidyavardhaka Sangha, Mysuru. Sir, we are grateful for your gracious presence and constant support. Welcome you, sir. I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to Dr. Marigowda, Principal, Vidyavardhaka First Aid College, Mysuru. Sir, your visionary leadership, constant encouragement, and unwavering support continue to inspire both faculty and students, and have been instrumental in organizing this seminar on the path of success. We welcome you, sir. I take this opportunity to welcome Dr. S. Purnima, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Studies in Commerce. Madam, your dedicated effort and guidance make us to organize this international seminar. We welcome you, ma'am. I also welcome Dr. Ravi Kumar V, Professor and Dean, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Training and Placement Officer, Vidyavardhaka College of Engineering, Mysuru. We welcome you, sir. We heartily welcome Dr. Nitin Kumar, Associate Professor and Head of Training, Computer Science and Engineering Department, Vidyavardhaka Engineering College, Mysuru. We welcome you, sir. Finally, I heartily welcome all our research scholars, delegates, and student participants. Your active participation is what truly elements the success of this seminar. We welcome you all. I also extend a warm welcome to our respected faculty members, research scholars, and industrialists from various institutions of both offline and online participants. I also welcome Professor Chandraya, Yuvaraja College Professor. So we welcome you, sir. I also welcome media representatives, teaching and non-teaching staff, and dear students whose presence has made this seminar more meaningful and memorable. Once again, I welcome each one of you with great respect and gratitude. I wish you all the fruitful, informative, and memorable seminar. Welcome you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for your gracious words of welcome. Okay, lighting. Madam, welcome, madam. Light is the symbol of wisdom that removes the darkness of ignorance. To inaugurate today's international seminar, I request our esteemed chief guests, along with all the dignitaries on the dais, to kindly proceed for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp.
सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी विद्यारम्भं करिष्यामि सिद्धिर्भवतु मे सदा सिद्धिर्भवतु मे सदा सिद्धिर्भवतु मे सदा.
Thank you, dignitaries. On behalf of the whole gathering and organizing committee, I extend a warm welcome to Dr. Shobadi, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Computer Applications. I extend a warm welcome to you too, ma'am. An institution flourishes under the vision of a leader who inspires excellence, innovation, and integrity. It is now my privilege to invite Dr. S. Marigowda, Principal, Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, Mysuru, to kindly brief about the international seminar.
Good morning, one and all present here on the occasion of the international seminar on the theme Computer Vision for Text Detection and Forensic Handwriting Analysis, which is organized by the MCA department of our college. On the dais, the president of today's function is none other than the Honorary Secretary of our institution, Sri Engineer P. Vishwanath sir. And today's chief guest, Dr. Shivkumar Palayankote, who is going to deliver the computer science that is lecture over a period of nearly 3 sessions, right from 11 o'clock up to 4 o'clock, sir. And Dr. Basavanna, who is the inaugurator of today's seminar, who is the professor and chairman of the Department of Computer Applications, Davangere University, and also my ex-colleague. He served here in our institution for a period of 1 year when we had the BCA course in the year 1998 and 99, I think so. And on the dais, the Dr. Shobha Madam, who is the Associate Professor and HOD of the Department of Computer Applications, and Professor Chandraya, who is from Yorjas College, Professor Ravi Kumar from Vidyavardhaka Engineering College, and Purnima Madam, and Nitin from Vidyavardhaka Engineering College, and my dear delegates, both online and offline, and my dear students, and my dear colleagues, and my dear friends. Anyway, the Department of Computer Application in our college is just a child, because it has completed just 8 months. In the year 2025, sir, we started or launched our MCA course in our college. that too in the month of November 21st, the induction program for the first year MCA students, and the launching of the MCA was done in 2025 November. Just 8 months completed. Still it is a child, though it is a child and in the crawling position, it has conducted nearly 8 programs. And 3 major programs has already been conducted by the department. That is 2-day technical training workshop on competitive coding. It was on 2nd January 2026 to 3rd January 2026. The resource person was Hitendra. And another program, 3-day workshop on quantitative aptitude and logical reasoning from 21st January to 23rd January. And another program, inauguration of the IT club and workshop on research methodology. The resource person who is sitting in front of the dais is none other than the professor of Vidyavardhaka Engineering College, Dr. Ravi Kumar. And other programs have been conducted like induction program, students inauguration, etc., etc. Anyway, it is really an immense pleasure for me to extend the warm greeting on behalf of the MCA department, also on behalf of our college. And madam approached me regarding conduct of the seminar just 15 days back. I said, you are naming the international seminar. For the purpose of conducting the international seminar, one requires a minimum of 2 to 3 months for the purpose of making the preparation. How is it possible for madam? Is it possible to conduct or hold the seminar within this shortest period of time? She said, no, sir, we will do it, sir, definitely. Because Professor Shivkumar Palayanakote has agreed. He is coming all the way from UK to India, and we have to use that opportunity. And it should be named after international seminar only, sir, because we will get the delegates not only from the India, even from the outside India. And the resource person is really from outside India. Hence, that it is better to name the seminar as international seminar. When we approached with the same theme, our secretary and the president has given the nod. They said, okay, you go ahead. Whatever the academic work you are doing in the college, please go ahead. So funds, no problem at all in our college. Anyway, as far as the seminar is concerned, so here your presence has made, that means the delegates who are sitting here, your presence has made this event truly special, and we are honored really to host such an intellectually enriching gathering. Friends, we are living in an era where artificial intelligence and computer vision are transforming every aspect of our lives. From enabling machines to understand visual information to assisting in crime investigation through forensic document analysis, these technologies are creating solutions to challenges that once seemed impossible. In educational institutions, it is our responsibility not only to teach these emerging technologies, but also to inspire our students and researchers to contribute meaningfully to their advancement. Today's seminar has been thoughtfully designed, I hope so, to bridge the gap between academic knowledge and real-world applications. The session on the text detection and recognition in natural scene images, handwriting analysis for forensic applications, and writing high-quality research papers for Tier 1 international journals provide our participants with a unique opportunity to learn from cutting-edge research while gaining practical insights that will support you people for your academic and professional journeys. So we are especially privileged to have with us Dr. Shivkumar Palayanakote, an internationally renowned researcher and academician whose remarkable contributions to artificial intelligence, computer vision, and pattern recognition have earned global recognition. His association with prestigious universities, editorial leadership, in internationally reputed journals, and inclusion in Stanford University's top 2% scientist list reflect his outstanding achievements and dedication in research excellence. Sir, Shivkumar sir, your journey is a source of inspiration for our young researchers and students alike. We are deeply grateful that you have accepted our invitation and taken the time from your busy schedule to share your knowledge and experience with us. I am confident that your sessions will motivate participants to think critically, motivate fearlessly, and pursue research with greater confidence and purpose. I also extend my sincere appreciation to the Department of MCA, because it is still a child, as said. So the organizing committee, the faculty coordinators, student volunteers, and everyone who has worked tirelessly behind the scenes to make this seminar possible. So your dedication and teamwork deserve our heartfelt appreciation. To all the participants who are gathered here, even also on the online, so I encourage you to make the most of this opportunity. Be curious, ask questions, engage in meaningful discussions, and network with fellow participants. That's very, very important. The knowledge you gain today has the potential to shape your future research careers, and innovation. So with these words, I once again extend welcome again each of you and wish you a productive, inspiring, and memorable seminar. Thank you all. Have a wonderful day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Your guidance and encouragement will certainly inspire all of us to strive for excellence. Honoring a guest is a reflection of our respect and gratitude. I request our dignitaries on the dais to kindly felicitate our chief guest and chairperson. Initially, I will call Dr. Basavanna M, Professor and Chairman, Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Davangere University, Davangere, to receive the honor as a token of gratitude. I now request Dr. Shivakumara Palayana Kote, Professor in Computer Science, School of Science of Engineering Environment, University of Salford, Manchester, UK, to receive the honor as a token of gratitude. Thank you, sir, and thank you, dignitaries. It is now my immense pleasure to invite our esteemed chairperson, Dr. Basavanna M, Professor and Chairman, Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Davangere University, Shivagangotri, Davanagere, for inaugural address.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Respected President of the function, distinguished guest, esteemed resource person, Dr. Shivakumar, Principal of this college, heads of departments, faculty members, research scholars, dear students, ladies and gentlemen, good morning to all. It is my immense pleasure to address this distinguished gathering on the occasion of this international seminar on computer vision for text detection and forensic handwriting analysis. I congratulate the Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Vidyavardhaka Research Foundation, IQAC, and organizing committee for organizing this timely and important seminar. Today is a deeply meaningful and memorable day in my life. Standing on this stage, I am remembered that every great journey has a humble beginning. My journey as an academic started at Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, where I had the privilege to serving as a lecturer during the academic year 1999 to 2000. Those early days were not just the beginning of my teaching career. They were the foundation of my values, my purpose, and my lifelong commitment to learning and serving society through education. And it is truly a matter of pride and happiness to return to this institution to address such an enthusiastic gathering. Coming back to the place where my professional career started, bring back my many wonderful memories, and I am delighted to witness the remarkable growth of this institution, especially with the introduction of the MCA new program and its commitment to research and innovation. So actually we are living in an era where artificial intelligence is transforming every aspects of our lives, from healthcare and agriculture to education, finance, transportation, where we can see artificial intelligence. And cyber security also we can see there is a artificial intelligence. So all has become an integral part of modern society. Among its many branches, computer vision has emerged as one of the most existing fields, enabling machines to understand and interpret visual information much like humans. The theme of today's seminar is highly relevant. Text detection and recognition are widely used in applications such as document digitization, autonomous vehicles, smart surveillance, license plate recognition, and multilingual information systems. Likewise, forensic handwriting analysis plays a vital role in document authentication, signature verification, fraud detection, and criminal investigation. Advances in deep learning and computer visions are making this technology more accurate, efficient, and reliable than ever before. So, seminar like this provide an excellent platform for academicians, researchers, and students to exchange ideas. My answer is no. Intelligence is not replacing people. You can keep it in your mind. Artificial intelligence, it is not replacing people. It is transferring the way people work. So while some routine tasks may become automated, AI is creating entirely new opportunities in areas such as machine learning, data science, cyber security, robotics, cloud computing, AI ethics, and intelligent software development. The future technology belongs to those who are willing to continuously learn, adapt, and upgrade their skills. That's why this is very, very important. Therefore, instead of fearing AI, we should prepare ourselves to work with AI, because AI will empower skilled professionals rather than replace them. Dear students, technology is evolving at an unprecedented pace. Therefore, your learning should not stop with textbooks or examinations. Don't stop your learning with an examination or textbooks. Build projects, participate in hackathons, read research papers, explore emerging technologies, and develop solutions to real-world problems. There are many real-world problems you can see nowadays. There are many real-world problems. I expect you are going to take those problems to solve in your journey, teaching journey, learning journey. So, innovation begins with curiosity, and every successful researcher starts by asking meaningful questions. So, to our research scholars, I would like to emphasize the research is not merely about publishing papers. It is not a just for publishing papers. It is about identifying important problems, developing innovation solutions, conducting ethical research, and creating knowledge that benefits society. This is very, very important. Always strive for quality, originality, and integrity in your research. I am particularly happy that today's seminar features Dr. Shivkumar, an internationally renowned researcher in artificial intelligence and computer vision. His extensive experience in research, scientific publishing, and editorial leadership will provide valuable insights to all participants. I encourage everyone to actively participate and ask questions and make use of these wonderful learning opportunities. India is rapidly emerging as a global leader in AI. Nowadays, you can see, though initiatives such as Digital India, the National Education Policy 2020, and the India AI Mission, young researchers and students have an opportunity to play in contributing innovation ideas that can address real-world challenges and support the nation's technological growth. With these words, I have great pleasure to formally inaugurating the International Seminar on Computer Vision for Text Detection and Forensic Handwriting Analysis. Before I conclude, let me leave with a simple thought. Technology becomes meaningful only when it is used to improve human lives. Knowledge creates innovation, and innovation guided by ethics creates a better future. I once again this excellent international seminar and extend my best wishes for its grand success. I am confident that today's discussions will inspire new ideas, encourage meaningful collaborations, and motivate students and researchers to pursue excellence in artificial intelligence and computer vision. Once again, I thank you one and all.
Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring and enlightening address. The true purpose of knowledge is not merely to inform, but to inspire innovation and transform lives. It is now my honor and privilege to invite our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Shivakumara Palayana Kote, Professor in Computer Science, School of Science and Engineering Environment.
Anyway, respected, first of all, I am Kannadiga and okay, Mysorean, because all my education has been done in Mysore. My education career started from BSc in Yuvarajas College, and then it was end up with Gangotri campus. Anyway, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, and my dear students, faculties, and organizing committee. So anyway, today I will not take in too much time. This is just an inauguration function. So later, definitely we'll have more discussions on technical topics and technical concepts. Now I'll just take in a few words, not many words. Of course, we can talk so many things nowadays now. So especially AI now. So what is happening with AI now? The moment you say word AI, immediately you'll start thinking of ChatGPT. Now we use ChatGPT for everything now. Probably it will replace including lectures, reception, everything, evaluation, grading, probably everything soon, right? So now the question is, even in our university also, we are facing really, really biggest problem. It's a really challenge for us. And of course, in my course, you take my own course, in my own course, there is no exam actually. Just they have to submit an assignment question. So we, of course, we will provide assignment questions with all the instructions, everything. They will just submit an assignment, upload assignment. So I need to grade it. Just no discussion, no oral presentation, nothing will be there. Just assignment, will be there. I need to just go through the assignment and finally I should grade it. How we can grade it? My question is now, if it is generated by AI tool, then how I can confirm that this assignment is generated by AI or written by the student? Is there any tool now? Is there any technology now to identify this is the content of AI, this is the content of student, written by student? No. Even the same problem I'm facing in my own journal. I am chief editor of my own journal. People submit in papers. People submit in review. How I can say this is not generated by AI content? So this is what happening now, AI. So AI is influencing everywhere, including, of course, the day-to-day activities now. But anyway, people are finding some way to stop it. Not stopping, of course, we cannot stop. It is always in technology grow like this. Nobody can stop it. But somehow we have to find some way to adjust to new environment, new technology. We should know what is the limitations and where we can use, when we can use. Of course, it's all something like making policies and rules and regulations. That's what our university is doing now. This is one thing. And of course, second thing I want to highlight, education system in India and abroad. I tell you, friends, Indian education is the best education system to learn. I never see, of course, I studied in Mysore, but I worked in Singapore for 10 years as a postdoc. Again, I worked as a faculty in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, again for 10 years. Now I moved to UK. I've been seeing, in my journey, I never ever seen education system like in India. I tell you a simple example. Even in my class itself, I have how many students in my class? Around 45. Yes, 45 this year. Out of 45, how many students will attend your class? In our university, attendance is not compulsory for us. You just imagine now. Of course, look at infrastructure and room. There will be a sofa, there will be a round table, everything. They will provide everything in the classroom. There will be a sofa set. If someone wants to lay down, some rest, let him take. Sofa set will be there, round table will be there, chairs will be there, desktop will be there, everything. So we'll provide very, very, very good facilities, infrastructures to all the students. In my opinion, our university give luxury life to students, not for the faculty. Even if the faculty ask in some simple thing, okay, I'm going to this conference, can you sponsor, can you approve or leave? No. You have to follow so many procedures, steps and so many approval, so many things. But student, even if he does some mistakes, if he just complain one simple thing to authority, no way we can argue that he has done mistake. Because they are the one giving money to university. That's the only one way. We are the one taking money from the university. They are giving, we are taking. Of course, obvious, right? So they have to give importance to who, give money, income. Anyway, that's the one thing. When it comes to learning, you see what is happening. Okay, out of 45 students, maybe I could see 15 to 20 regular students. But those students are not regularly attending in the class. 15, 20 number will be there, but those are not regularly attending in classes. Attendance is not compulsory. What to do now? And of course, our job is to just teach. If they ask a question, we should answer. It is not that you should go to them. If they ask a question, okay, did you learn this one? What are you doing now? Why are you doing this one? No, it's not our job. If you keep asking the question, immediately you will just return, none of your business. You just do your job. There is no sir, there is no attachment, there is no binding, there is no bond, nothing will be there. What is your job? Your job is just to teach. Just teach and go, that's it. But there is no sir, nobody says sir. Okay, in Malaysia, I remember, okay, this is what transformation. Of course, in India, always we used to say sir. Any big guy, sir, or guru or something like that. In Malaysia, okay, they try to use a doctor, Shiva. After going to UK, no doctor, nothing. Hi, Shiva, how are you? Where are you going? Let me have just coffee, tea. See, this is the transformation. Of course, we people should adjust. So you cannot say that, no, you should call me doctor. Oh, you should call me professor. No professor, no lecturer, no difference at all. There is no professor. See, there is no value for a tag in abroad. We people here, a professor, this one, associate, this one. No, in abroad, there is no meaning to professor in a tag. Lecture is the same, qualities, same facilities, same power, everything is same from lecturer to professor. Only tag will be there, little bit salary will be there. In UK, even salary also, even if they get salary, it will be same as lecture salary only. Why? Because they increase in the same proportional tax. If professor gets more salary, he has to pay more tax. So ultimately, when it comes to final money, it will be same. So what is the use of getting professor position? So nobody wants professor position. You cannot find in more than 2-3 professors in big department in abroad. Lecturers, senior lecturer. I was associate professor in Malaysia. Now I am lecturer in Salford. I just imagine. So designation doesn't make any difference, okay, in abroad in a system. And of course, education system, as I said, definitely here, students will learn something. In abroad, yeah, again, my point is not that one. Actually, my point is something different. I just forgot. Sorry, just 1 second, I'll finish it. So, okay, when it comes to workshop, this is what classroom I just mentioned, okay? When it comes to workshop, what is happening? This is very tricky. This is what something very interesting. Okay, in the beginning workshop means it's something like a practical or lab, okay? Okay, full strength will be there, maybe 40 students, okay, 30. Second week, maybe reduced to 20. Third week, reduced to 30, 15, 20 like that. Finally, there won't be nothing, 0. Okay, what happened? What is happening earlier? Okay, now what is happening in the workshop now? If you go to the guy, okay, did you get the result? Did you find something? What is the problem? Why you are sitting? What you are doing? If you ask this question, they won't answer to you, number one. And why you are not asking any question, though you are getting some error? Why? No, I don't want to disturb you because I have a chat GPT. I'll get it done from the chat GPT. Why should I ask you? Anyway, you people are too busy, right? You just do your work. I have a chat GPT. I will use it. See, this is what the problem now. What we are learning, what they are learning, we don't know. Okay? So anyway, finally, last point. This is something, again, unique experience in my career. Okay? This is the first time, okay? Anyway, I should appreciate Dr. Shobha. But before that, I'll just tell you one simple thing. This is a top secret. Before making an announcement, brochure, everything, okay? She did not even contact me. She did not even confirm. She did not talk anything about the topic. But she made an announcement. She printed everything. She sent everything without anything. So why I'm telling, see, this is unique experience for me, because usually what happens, right? Usually people, start talking about, okay, are you coming now? When are you coming? What is the topic you are going to give? How many hours you are going to talk? Where you are staying? Yeah, usually we talk all the things, then we'll fix in a program. Then we'll decide topic also. No, see, deciding topic is not so easy. Again, we'll talk who is audience, what kind of an audience, what kind of a knowledge they have, okay, how many hours we should be. See, this is a communication should be there, right? So what Dr. Shobha did, anyway, Shiva is my friend, he's coming, don't worry. Whatever I say, you will accept it. That is what she has, that's what I'm telling India is unique. Exactly, that's my point here. That's the kind of, bonding, commitment, attachment, and Indian mentality. If any foreign person were in that position, no, they would have blasted. This is not, first of all, you don't know. Simple procedure to invite the person, how to invite the person, how to talk to the people. You don't know simple thing. How can I accept your invitation? First you learn those things, then come back to me. That's it. They won't even entertain and talk anything. But anyway, that's my point here. So after looking at a program sheet and schedule, then I started preparing a topic, slides. Oh, this is the topic she given. Okay, let me do something. Oh, see, this is actually ulta, reverse. Usually we decide topic and then we'll inform, okay, please, make announcement, this topic. But this is actually opposite. So this is something unique experience. Okay, I really appreciate, I enjoy. Because, of course, that's the commitment, right? At the same time, I understand that that's the relationship between management and faculty. We should highlight this point, right? So they trust faculties, and faculty trust at the same time management. They have such a good belief and trust and bonding, right? So that's what I was really happy. Actually, I have to congratulate and I have to appreciate her. So because sometimes if you don't take in a risk like this, you cannot achieve anything, right? Okay, if she assume that just a simple situation now. She made a call. Okay, Shiva, are you coming? I would like to organize some seminar. Okay, please accept. If I had rejected, what would happen? Would have happened? No, I'm coming on my own leave, on personal leave. So no, I don't want to take any official business because it's my personal and space and other things. I want to enjoy with my family and stay with my family. I don't want to take any formal and official things. No. If I had rejected, no, right? So that's the trick. Send everything to him. Okay, I already made announcement, everything done, Shiva. No, way to know now. See, anyway, thank you. Anyway, we'll continue our discussion. So I will start with the journey of text reduction. I will explain what is my journey. And then finally, I'll, second talk maybe how we can use any handwriting analysis for forensic applications. And finally, maybe that might be interesting to you, everyone, how we can publish top journals, because we have very, very good experience in writing papers, journals, and good quality papers. I'll try to share my experience. It's not something like came from ChatGPT. Okay, even see, I tell you, you can get knowledge from the ChatGPT, but you cannot get experience from the ChatGPT. Only I should tell my experience. You cannot predict. Nobody can predict. That's what I'm going to share with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. It is my privilege to invite Engineer P. Vishwanath, Honorable Secretary, Vidyavardhaka Sangha, Mysuru, to deliver the presidential address.
Good morning. Distinguished guests, dignitaries on the dais, esteemed scholars, researchers, faculty members, and energetic young students. Good morning to all of you. It is a privilege to stand before you today at the Vidyavardhaka State College at the inauguration of computer vision, text detection, and forensic handwriting analysis. It's a very good subject. Recently, we had a forensic regarding MBA. We had a program in our engineering college because there are so many frauds going on in the day-to-day life. It was something like one fraud happens every 11 seconds. That is the thing they are estimated. And to detect this fraud, we need this forensic abled persons. And this subject is also really similar to that, where it's a text detection and also handwriting analysis. If I forge something, how to find out? There are so many things happening, and the subject is a very much needed. Text detection and forensic handwriting analysis is a very good subject. I'm sure our chief guest, Dr. Shivakumara Palanakote, has so much of experience. He'll be giving you a detailed lecture to you after the inaugural function. I am happy all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and dear students. And I was told that it's an international conference, and there are many overall on the online viewers also. I request all of you to take much interest and participate in the discussion and have some queries, questions, and get enlarge your knowledge. I wish the International Pro Seminar to a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your presidential remark. Every successful event is the result of collective effort. To express our heartfelt gratitude, I request Dr. S. Purnima, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Commerce, to propose the vote of thanks.
Good morning, one and all present here. As we conclude this inaugural session of one-day international seminar on computer vision for text detection and forensic handwriting analysis, it's my privilege to deliver the formal vote of thanks on behalf of Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, PG Center, Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Vidyavardhaka Research Foundation, and IQAC, Mysuru. Initially, my sincere thanks to Engineer P. Vishwanath, Honorable Secretary of Vidyavardhaka Sangha, Mysuru, who is known for his commitment and for delivering the today's presidential address. Thank you very much, sir. We had today with us our most charming professor, Dr. Basvanna M., Professor and Chairman, Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Davangere University, Shivana Gangotri, Davangere, for gracing the inaugural ceremony, and I express my gratitude to him, and he delivers the keynote address and sharing his knowledge with us after the inauguration session. Thank you very much, sir. I must mention our deep sense of thankfulness to Dr. Shivkumar Palanayakote, Professor in Computer Science, School of Science and Engineering Environment, University of Salford, Manchester, UK, as chief guest and resource person for the sessions. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I wish to thank Sri Shaila Ramananavar, Honorable Treasurer of Vidyavardhaka Sangha, Mysuru, for his cheerful presence. Thank you very much, sir. My deep respect and thanks to Dr. S. Marigoda, Principal of Vidyavardhaka First Grade College and Research Supervisor of Vidyavardhaka Research Foundation, Mysuru, who is the foundation of today's international level seminar. Thank you very much, sir. I wish to thank Dr. Shobadi, Associate Professor, HOD of Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, for her instant guidance, encouragement, and support. Thank you very much, madam. I would like to thank Dr. Ravi Kumar V, Professor and Dean, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Training and Placement Officer of Vidyavardhaka College of Engineering, Mysuru. Thank you very much, sir. My special thanks to Dr. Nitin Kumar, Associate Professor and Head of Training, Vidyavardhaka College of Engineering, Mysuru. Thank you very much, sir. Now I would like to thank Professor Chinnaya, Department of Computer Applications, Yuvaraja College, Mysuru. Thank you very much, sir, for your presence. I thank all the governing council members of Vidyavardhaka Sangha. I convey my thanks to all the participants, delegates, and students community who have come from distinct places to attend the international seminar and those who are in the online mode. My sincere thanks to the printing and electronic media for their presence and giving excellent coverage on this international seminar. Now the most important, my special heartfelt thanks to all the UG and PG faculty members and non-teaching staff members of our college for their support, dedication, and teamwork. The PG Center and the Seminar Organizing Committee hopes that this international seminar will provide a platform to share knowledge and experience. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request the audience to wait for the keynote address. We will now have a tea break. Tea will be arranged in the lobby adjacent to the auditorium, and the next session will be commenced after 15 minutes in the same auditorium. So kindly go for the break. And one more thing, those who have not collected the seminar kit, kindly collect it from the registration desk. I request the audience to wait for few seconds till the guests leave the auditorium.
Yes, sir. Okay.
ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಆನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಓಕೆ. ಹೌದಾ?
Good morning, one and all present here. I, Sunil MG, Assistant Professor from Department of Studies in Commerce, Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, PG Center, Mysuru, standing before you on behalf of Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, Vidyavardhaka Research Foundation, and IQAC Mysuru to welcome you all for the technical session 1. The topic for the session is a journey of text detection and recognition in natural scene images. Initially, I would like to welcome our resource person for this session, Dr. Shivkumar Palayana Kote sir, Professor in Computer Science, School of Science and Engineering Environment, University of Salford, UK. On behalf of Vidyavardhaka Institutions and International Seminar Organizing Committee, I welcome you, sir. I also welcome Dr. S. Marigoda sir, Principal, Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, for this technical session in his absence. I also welcome Dr. Shobadi, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, PG Center, for this session. I welcome you, ma'am. Now I welcome all the academicians, research scholars, students from both online and offline of the various colleges for this session. I now request Dr. Shivkumar sir to take over the session.
Thank you. Okay, anyway, our session starts now. So first topic, journey of text detection, text spotting in the wild. Text spotting is very simple. Okay, it is very simple, word actually. So whenever we ask, okay, where are you, right? Suddenly we use the word, right? Okay, this is a spot where I am, right? This is exactly the same meaning, nothing different. Okay, so when you take an image outside, when you capture something, building name, street name, like that, obviously you can see some text information in the scene images, right? So can you hear me, right? Okay, it's audible. Yes or no? Yeah, you should say yes. Otherwise, how? Okay, good. So whenever you capture some scene or images where there is a text information, then our job is to detect, recognize the text. Okay, that is what actually text spotting. Spotting in the sense, you need to locate the text information in the image and then you need to recognize what it is. Okay, so that's the simple meaning. Anyway, I will explain in detail. So when I start in the next topic. So journey of text spotting. So what do you understand from the word journey? Topic is okay, text spotting, I know. But what you can expect from the word journey? See, it is something like instead of the heart, right? I will start from the beginning and finally I will touch what should be the challenge, what should be the open challenge in this field, in this direction. See, my belief is something like this. Where there is a journey, there will be a learning. If there is no journey, or if you find any shortcut, probably you may reach in a goal without anything, without learning anything. So this is what? So I am trying to convey same thing here also. So journey, why I chosen this topic, that's very important. See, if you observe our journey of text detection, recognition, something, then easily you can understand that, yes, this is the way we should move in the direction. See, what happens in research? See, people do a lot of research work in different fields. Okay, when you ask the person, what is your specialization? Yeah, today probably image processing. Maybe after 2-3 years, again, if you ask the same question to the same guy, probably you would say, no, my field is has been changed now. Probably now artificial intelligence. They keep changing like this, right? Do you think this is right or wrong? This is my question mark. So especially when it comes to document analysis, because my background is actually document analysis, so I don't want to change my field. I have started, text detection recognition. So I need to continue the text detection, text detection recognition, something like this. I don't want to change the field now. So whenever we go to conference, usually people ask the question, Shiva, are you still working on text detection recognition? Why? It is already saturated. There are no challenges here. There are no more challenges, no open challenges, no research work. Still you are doing on text detection recognition. What should we answer for this? What do you think now? Do you think it is right? Okay, that question is asking me because we are all friends. We are all in the same community. It is a small group. So we keep gathering, meeting together in every conferences. They keep asking me the same question to me. Oh, Shiva, what you are presenting in this conference? Oh, text detection. Yes, again text detection. Oh, previous conference. Oh, again text detection. What you are doing? You are doing the same text detection. What should we answer? I just told only one word. This is my field. This is my direction. If I keep changing, if anybody asks me, Shiva, what is your specialization? I should say I am expert in text detection recognition. If I don't have any publications, if I don't have a thorough knowledge and journey, then how I can justify my field is text detection recognition? So today you published in a few papers on text detection, tomorrow you published in something image processing, tomorrow cloud, tomorrow network, tomorrow something. You keep publishing papers on different topics. Then nobody will recognize you, right? Okay, today, yes, if someone asks me, okay, your expertise is text detection, right? Yeah, they will recognize me like that. After a few years, if you keep changing the things, then nobody will recognize you. And reaching to that stage, it's not so easy, right? Once you reach in some stage, yes, you need to continue. Otherwise, you cannot sustain, you cannot even keep the same identity, right? So this is what I'm trying to say now. So that means in research, once you start something, you please continue the same direction. So now, okay, artificial intelligence is very trend. Okay, AI is this one. Don't change your field suddenly, but you try to look at how I can use this technique to solve your problem. That is the way we should move. It is not wrong that there is a new technology and new in a field. Yes, you try to go there, understand something and come back. How we can use the same technique to solve your problem. If you don't analyze and adapt like this, you cannot survive in the research now. Now because of the ChatGPT, what is happening now? Everything is available now. Even if you type my name, yes, it gives everything. Even if you type in, okay, what is the new problem? Yes, it gives everything. Okay, I want a conference paper on this topic, yes, it gives everything now. Everything is available now. Then how we can save your picture, your field, your work? So that's what. Okay, today's topic is something like this. Anyway, if you are not from computer science and image processing, because it's all image processing topic, don't worry. You just try to understand what I am trying to explain. Okay, that is more than sufficient. Okay, no need to understand exact in a topic and in a concept. At least you try to understand what is happening now, what kind of things he is delivering here. That is more than sufficient, because I want you to just motivate the things. It is not that I am forcing you to take my problem or and do something like that. No, that's not my job. My field is I need to explain something. So just consider what I am explaining today is something like a case study for you. Okay, it is just case study, example for you. Then you start thinking of your own field and your own way. Okay, so now you understood what you mean by text spotting. Text spotting means you are trying to locate text in the image. Okay, when you capture something, right, maybe you capture the same thing now. So definitely, yes, there will be text, right? I'll just ask you to go to the text, recognize it, that's it. It is something like a machine translation. Maybe you might have heard an OCR, optical character recognizer, right? Yeah, you're reading, right? Okay, if I give you Kannada, automatically it will translate to English. English to Kannada, English to which language you want. We have multiple, multilingual OCR now. Actually, my work is actually OCR only. I started my PhD on, with document image mosaicing. So that's what my PhD topic, done in Mysore University. So, yeah, okay, let me just, see, my problem is actually time. So someone should remind me. Otherwise, I keep talking like this. Whole day I can talk like this without break, no, nothing. That's the way I usually I teach also. That's actually my drawback in my teaching. I don't give any break. I don't care anybody. I just talk, and I'll finish it. Because first point is I should satisfy what I am doing. I don't care other people. If I am satisfied, obviously, I believe you people. That's the way I just talk so many things. But you just, remind me, okay? ಅಲ್ಲ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ವೈಫೈ ಬೇಕು ನನಗೆ ವೈಫೈ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಓಕೆ
So anyway, if I see like this, I always remember some TV celebrities, right? They keep so many things and do dancing, right? That's what I don't keep like this. I just keep it in my pocket. So anyway, this is my question: how to survive in the same field? How to survive? See, I am doing text detection recognition. I'm not changing my field. So it doesn't mean I'm not working on other topic. But if you ask me, my main field is this one. So that is the way we should keep working in the same field. Otherwise, you will lose your identity. Okay? So state of the art, I will try to explain. And finally, yes, I will try to touch how we can define any challenges and what are the ideas and features. So look at, this is the first topic. Actually, in this area, we are the first people started. So earlier there was some work on scene images, not video. What is the difference between an individual image or still image and video? Still image is just in one single image, right? Video means you will have continuous frames. We call actually temporal information, right? So initially, yes, there were some papers, there was some work on only still images, not on video images. So we are the one, we started this work, especially when I joined in a postdoc in anyways, yes, this was my first topic. So we started with the text detection in video images. Okay, in what way video makes it something different compared to still images? That's the question mark, right? You need to somehow justify why video text detection or recognition is different from scene images. It's making noise, right? So that means the point is, I think pocket better answer. Okay, yeah. So okay. So how video is different from still images now? There is one big difference here. So still images means it's actually scene text. We call actually scene text. What do you mean by scene text here? Scene text here, if text is a part of the image, like a building name, street name, those are all actually scene text images. Okay, scene means it is a scene. Within that, you can see some text, like building name, street name, like that. So look at now in video what is happening. You can see some kind of subtitles, right? Subtitles are nothing but a what? News, right? News channel, you can see some subtitles, right? So that is actually extra information here. So what is happening here? This is actually video. This is actually normal scene image now. Let us say this is a still image, this is a video now. In video, we can see some kind of text like this, subtitles. So that means this is actually scene text. This is actually subtitles. And we call actually subtitles are caption text. We call actually caption text, graphics text, artificial text, like that. Because that one is actually edited by us. Subtitles are edited by us, right? So that's we call caption text, artificially edited text, or graphics text also. So now the question is this one: what is the challenge here? Because I need to define this is a one problem. So people have done something on scene images. That means in individual scene images. Now I need to say that no, video text detection recognition is something different from that images now. So what is the point here? So this video will have three kinds of images, three kinds of text now. So number one, scene images. Okay, scene text. Second, subtitles. But here what happens? Only one type of text information here. This only scene text, but here you can see two types of text. Scene text as well as the subtitles. Subtitles we call actually caption text. Scene text, okay, it is just scene text only. So now question is, when you have two different types of text in single image, then developing algorithm is not so easy. If it is just one type of text, easy to develop an algorithm. When you have two different types, of course, because the problem is this text is totally different, nature is also different, characteristics also different now. Because this is the scene text means it depends on the scenes and buildings, like different things. But this caption text, this is edited text, right? It is easy. When you edit, of course, it should be readable. So you edit so that people can read that one. So that means whatever you write, it should be visible, it should be clear, everything. But scene text, no, it is totally different now. It is not in your hand now. It depends on your camera. It depends on the scene. It depends on so many things, right? So that's my point here. So I just defined video text recognition detection is something different from scene images. So that is the first challenge we started. No, lights. Okay. So anyway, applications are very simple. So it's something like a machine translation. So if you want to recognize what it is, you need to translate. So translating simple text is very easy, right? So when you type the text, typing text is easy, printed text is easy, but this text is not so easy because it's not typed text. This is scene text. It is a part of it is an image now. Okay, so because of this, even if you send this kind of an image to any OCR will not work. OCR will not recognize this text information. Okay, so we need to develop our own algorithm for recognizing the text information. So this is one challenge. Okay, yeah, there are so many, methods, we developed and published also. So how to solve this problem? How to solve this problem now? Tell me. See, there are two types of text in one image now. How we can solve this problem? See, my job is to recognize both the text. There are two different types of text now. How we can solve it? What is the way? I am not asking an algorithm here. What should be the idea? What should be the idea? One way is classify two different text. Do classification, right? How we can say classification works here? That is the point we need to understand here. That's what I'm telling you, idea. Look at the properties of text information now. See, there is one scene text, another one graphics text or caption text. Caption text is always edited by us. That means it is very, very clear. It is visible. Okay, you can see clear shape of the characters. You can see clear aspect ratio of the character. You can see clear direction of the character. So that means whatever you define features which represent text information, yes, will satisfy for graphics text. For scene text, no, it is not in our hand. It can be anything. We can see some, missing some characters, missing some strokes, missing some shape. It could be anything, right? So that means the idea is, what is idea? Now you develop an algorithm to understand caption text first. So whatever the properties, you extract the properties, okay, look at now. So maybe simple. Look at the aspect ratio of characters, spacing between the characters, or orientation of the character. So orientation is always horizontal, right? That is the one property. Okay, scene text, it may not be horizontal. It depends on the picture. So it can be horizontal, it can be multi-oriented, it can be different direction. And shape, even every character might be changed in scene text. But here, because you type, right? Obviously, shape of the character and size of the characters remain same for the whole line. So these are the properties. This is what in research. Okay, so we'll try to look at the text information or any object information. We'll try to understand what features represent this one, what features represent this one. So once we understand, oh, this is the way we can separate it. This is the way we can separate it. That's it. That's all. That's all. Now it is up to you. Which algorithm you want to bring now to extract those features? You do it. So idea is this one. So our job is to give just idea now. So developing algorithm is simple now. So if he is coming from image processing, he knows what kind of concept should be used to extract these features. Okay. So now you just try to understand idea. That is more than sufficient. No need to understand what kind of concept or what could be the algorithm should be used to solve the problem. Not necessary now, because in that case you need to understand, you need to know image processing. If you don't know image processing, then we cannot understand those things now. Okay. Now you just try to understand. There is a problem now. How we can solve this problem? That's what. There is a problem. Okay, there are two types of text in one image. Yes, two different types. Yes, we know how these two texts are different, because look at the properties now. Look at the characteristics now. Yes, both text will have a different characteristics. Yes, we need to extract different characteristics so that we can classify text. Once we classify the text, yes, OCR works now. You don't have to develop a new OCR here, because OCR is available now. OCR works only for particular text, not for different text now. So now what we do, we'll just classify and bring same OCR now. So because OCR is available, no need to develop a new OCR now. So once you classify, now this separate now. Just use the same OCR for this, use the same OCR for this. So this is one solution. This is one way of solving the problem. Okay. Another way is, okay, you develop a new OCR which can work for both. Something generalized OCR. There are two ways. One way is do classification, use existing OCR. Otherwise, you just develop generalized OCR which can work for both the text. Okay. I think maybe if I go like this, it will take too much time, right? I think I should go fast, or Okay, this is fine, idea is fine. Anyway, I don't want to show these methods. We have already developed so many methods to solve this problem. Yeah, if I give in one day time, probably I can explain what is the idea we have used, and next, what is the next idea we have used. Okay, so that's also journey. So we started from simple technique, again next paper explain different, again one more technique, again next paper again explain different techniques. Yeah, we did like this. That's what actually research. So we don't want to change the problem. We don't want to change the field. We are always finding some challenges in the same direction, in the same problem. That's what we do, okay? That's easy, right? Because you know your problem. So if you keep changing, then how your mind works? Okay, maybe Robo works, maybe ChatGPT works, maybe, no, we people cannot work. Okay, this is another one. Look at now. What is the difference between previous problem and this problem? Now you should follow now. Okay, maybe beginning you take some time. Now you should understand what I'm going to explain. How, okay, this is a different problem now. You just compare with the previous one now. What is the difference here? Exactly. So earlier, horizontal, now multi-oriented. Do you think this multi-oriented makes something big difference here? Do you think it is different, something, a new challenge here? Why? Let us say orientation is a feature for you. If it is horizontal, easy to move, right? If it is a multi-oriented again, see, it's a multi-oriented means again multi-oriented, text is in again one direction, not horizontal, again in particular direction it is moving. So multi-oriented. So since it is orientation is different, now it is not so easy now. This is another challenge now. But problem is same. Text reduction recognition. Now I changed in a challenge now. Continue your research now. That is the way you should continue. That's what in a PhD. You cannot change the problem. First chapter, second chapter, third chapter. How? Yes, first challenge is horizontal. Second challenge is actually multi-oriented. Third, I will keep explaining so many things now. It will not stop at this stage. There are so many challenges. So still I am continuing, okay? So anyway, I don't want to explain. Now you understood, right? Now how we can solve this problem now? If it is a multi-oriented, solving this problem is not so easy. So just simple, fixing horizontal bounding box is easy, right? Just 4 corners, we can fix in a quickly bounding box now. Now we cannot use a horizontal bounding box because it's going like this. So if you fix horizontal bounding, it covers the whole image now, not exact text information. So that is the problem here. That is a new challenge here. So if you want to recognize the text information, you need to extract exact text, right? Not with the background. If you fix in a rectangle, it covers the full image now. So you need to avoid the background. So you have to fix exact bounding box for this. Since it is multi-oriented, you cannot fix an horizontal bounding box. Okay? That's the challenge, that's the problem. Of course, we have developed so many methods for that. So next, again, there are so many papers published on this topic. Now, another problem. Can you guess now? What is this problem? See how research is going. That's what you need to understand. That's actually my, point. I'm not asking you to learn and understand what is text reduction, how to solve the problem. No, that's not my point here. My point is you need to understand how research goes. Okay, because you're all coming from different fields. And I think there are some MCA students and even maybe other students. So for them, it is very, very difficult to understand research topic. But at least you try to understand what I am showing. Okay, see first one horizontal, second one multi-oriented. Now arbitrarily oriented. What does it mean? See multi-oriented, all characters are in one direction. Now arbitrarily is a Starbuck. Every character has different direction now. Again, this is still more challenging now. That's what we want. That's the research, right? If you keep working in the same field, yes, you can explore challenges like this. If you keep changing the field, you cannot. Okay? How to solve the problem? That's a different question. Now you understood, right? So, okay, horizontal, multi-oriented, arbitrarily oriented. This is very true when you look at outside and real-time applications. If you go to Starbucks, it is something like a curve. Okay? Yeah, how we can recognize like in Starbucks? Is this the problem? If you know a solution, yes, we can apply. Okay? So next, Yes, we have done something. This is again. What is the new challenge now? Now my job is easy, right? Just ask some questions, show something and ask questions. Then you would answer. That's what lecture has to do. Right? Then we can spend an whole day time. If you keep talking, maybe maximum 1 hour, 2 hours you can speak, right? Yeah, if you do like this, maybe not one day, maybe even 2 days also you can continue. Anyway, so that's the point here. So now what is this problem now? Yeah, when you capture image in night, evening, can you solve the problem? I am not changing anything now. Same image I capture in night. Now this challenge becomes something different now. This is one more topic, one more challenge now. One more paper will come. That's a research. How we can solve the problem? Of course, that's a research. In this case, probably what we did actually, yeah, we enhanced the image. Because it's a low resolution, low quality or poor quality. What is the simple way? Try to enhance it. Then use the same technique what you have already done. What is the difference here? Poor light. You enhance it. That is the one contribution. After that, you use just previously developed technique. No need to develop again new technique now. Just you enhance it and give it to your previous algorithm. It works. Otherwise, you develop new algorithm which should work for low light, arbitrarily oriented, multi-oriented, everything. That is another way of research. Which one you want to choose? You choose it. Simple way, enhance, use same technique. If you want to make your problem complex, or if you want to publish in a top journal, yes, go for one shot. One algorithm should do everything. That's the beauty of research. So how, it depends on your target. If I want simple conference, I just use enhancement and recognition. If I target this work for top journal, no, I don't choose enhancement idea. I choose, no, one algorithm should work for everything. Of course, it's a generalized algorithm. It's not so easy because the low light image, the nature of low light is totally different. Arbitrarily oriented is totally different. Multi-oriented is totally different. When you have in a different in complexities, how we can develop in a single algorithm which can, tackle all the challenges? That's impossible. Possible when you develop something totally new algorithm. That should be generalized algorithm. Okay, so that's what actually research. So next, what about this one? This is really challenging problem. Because this is the Calcutta, actually, we have taken from the Calcutta. I don't know, Calcutta is, oh my God, Bangalore is better, but Calcutta is still, it's a very small in a congested road, but where you can see lots of rickshaw, auto rickshaw, even not two-wheeler, three-wheel, right? What do you call rickshaw, right? Auto is different, rickshaw is different. Yeah, so, but rickshaw, we call rickshaw, right? No, auto is three-wheeler. Rickshaw is three-wheeler, not automatic. They don't say bicycle actually. Or tricycle. I don't know, because I visit every, here. So anyway, look at how this problem is different from the previous problem now. See, horizontal done, multivariant done, low light done, arbitrary done. Now this is number plate. This is also text. Look at, I did not change my problem. I am still remains text detection recognition only. But I keep changing challenges. That means I am trying to find new complexities all the time. Look at now how this problem is different. Tell me. It is your job. My job is to show some images. How this is different? See, to just explain the difference, you don't need an image processing knowledge. Anybody can tell now. Even BSc students can tell. Even common person can explain, right? So how this one is different from previous problems? What is that? To only find out the text from the number plate. Of course, that is my topic. That is the problem. You keep it. Throughout my lecture, that's my topic. Objective is to detect text information. You just keep this one in your mind whole day. Okay, that's a good point. Exactly, that was the point. Video is good. Video is actually moving. That's also tracking is very challenging. Yes, I accept. Maybe there should be another problem. But now in this case, see, look at now. In single image, you have multiple vehicles now. See, when you capture something, you focus something, right? When you focus, yes, we can see something. But what about other vehicles' number plate? So you are focusing on only this plate, but other number plates are missing your focus now. That means this one is easy to extract, but this one is not easy to extract. That means in one image, you can see text with a different complexities now. This text has some contrast, high contrast, some quality. This text lost contrast and high quality, and another text lost something else now. And another thing is multiple vehicles. If it is not just only car is there, this one is there, this one is there. So that makes again your problem more challenging. See, that's now. So can we use the same technique to solve this problem now? We have already developed so many problems, right? Can we use the same technique now? No. This is the illumination and effect, non-illumination, problem. That means we cannot expect any same uniform illumination, same contrast, same quality. So every image will have a multiple, illumination effect, degradations, quality, contrast. That's the problem here. So what is the solution now? Should we go for enhancement technique? It will not work. Why? Because each image will have a different contrast. If single image with a uniform contrast, yes, go for enhancement now. Now, no. Still, if you want to use an enhancement technique, then you have to go for localization. Part by part, divide some part, look at what kind of technique for this, look at this part. Again, that means localize, divide the whole image into so many parts and analyze each part, bring enhancement algorithm to enhance the information. If you want to apply enhancement technique, if you don't want to use enhancement technique now, if you want to detect the text in all the vehicles and recognize text in all the vehicles, then again you need to develop something new algorithm here. So, okay, enhancement is fine. Now my question is it possible to develop a new algorithm which can work for all the vehicles and number plates? Is it possible or not? How? What is the idea and your confidence? Actually, that's what actually my idea. That's what actually we asked in a question to us. Simply we cannot define, right? Simply we cannot say, okay, we can develop algorithm, right? We must have something in our mind to say, yes, it is possible. Why it is possible? Look at now, all are text. Number plate is also text. Here also there is number plate. Everywhere it is a text only. That means our job is to find common features which represent text information, whatever may be the quality. What is common here? Everywhere text only. It has to satisfy text property. What are those properties? That means those features or properties should be invariant to different contrast, different quality, different illumination. So start thinking. You will find some new algorithm now. That should be again top journal and top work. Okay? So anyway, so here another challenge is there in number plate. See, look at word, text. Look at number plate. Forget about vehicles, forget about this sample. You just look at, there is a one word, there is a one number plate. What is the difference? Can you find some difference? Spacing same, shape same, meaning is not same. Word, we can understand what it is, but number plate, it is just a mixture of characters and there is no meaning. Of course, if you go to RTO, they will give a meaning. Okay, first character this one, then this is something, yeah. But for us, it's just number. But here, if you read a word, yes, there is a meaning for that. We can use a meaning information to understand what it is. But here, we cannot use any meaning now. It is totally different complexity now. You understand? Okay, done. Next. What is this one? I have so many, that's what time it is, you should stop me. I won't stop, okay? So whenever time is up, you should rise anywhere. Otherwise, I won't stop, okay? Or when you feel hungry, you just stop me. Okay, yeah, next one. What is this one? What is this problem? Occlusion. This is very true, right? Very true outside. Okay, when you are capturing, suddenly person passes. Right? It is obvious, right? This is a real-time application and real-time situation. Now how we can solve the problem? Then what is the challenge here? Because of the tree, you are losing characters now. So when you miss the characters, how we can recognize it? That's not possible, right? See, not only missing characters, because of the tree, what happens, no? Whatever the feature you extract which can, understand the text information will again overlap with obstacles. Now I am showing just one tree, right? Maybe you can expect some other things also, right? Which look like text information, who knows? So this is another challenge now. This is a really, really challenge. Of course, we have already solved this problem, okay? It is actually very good work and published in a very top journal also. Yeah, that means here the idea is this one. Whatever the text is available, just take it, okay? So take some part here, take some part here. Next, what should we do now? It should be easy, right? You know this part, you know this part. What is missing here? Even your Gmail works, right? When you start typing first character, first word, no, automatically it predicts, right, the whole sentence. Exactly, that's the solution. We call NLP concept, natural language processing. That's all. So you take this part, give it to NLP, automatically it gives a complete sentence. Done, problem is solved. So this is actually interdisciplinary work. So we combined NLP plus image processing concept. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. Next. Okay, this is not very good challenge. This is very simple. Just some kind of logos like this. Sometimes it disturbs this logo. Yeah, instead of capturing this text, probably it captures this one also. This is a very simple problem, not really challenging. Leave it. Maybe go to another one. Yeah. See now application is different. Now application is totally different now. Look at now marathon and sports now. So earlier I was showing some news channel, video, something like that. Now this is totally different now. So what is the problem? Sorry. What is the problem here? Now we again go back and check with other problems, other challenges now. Actually, this is what journey I am telling. Started with horizontal, multi-oriented. I keep searching new challenge. Okay. So now this is another challenge now. When you look at the sports, when you look at the marathon. So how this problem is different now? How this problem is different? There is no word now. That's a good point. Numbers, that's another point. Okay, good point. Again, many people in one, like in a crowded number plate, right? Son? Moving object is also correct. Yes. No, compared to previous one, you just identify in what way this challenge is different from a previous. That's what I want. All challenges are, yes, I agree, correct. There is one interesting challenge here. We call deformable characters. Deformable characters or text. What do you mean by deformable? In marathon and sports, because of the folding, in text folding, bending, that's a deformable. That means you are losing shape of the characters here. Earlier, so far, we are never talk about losing characters and the shape of the characters. Now I am trying to do this problem. It's when fold it, because shared, right? Obvious. So when you are running and doing something, obviously we can expect some folding. Because of the folding, character also bends like that. We call actually deformable, text. So how to solve this problem? There are so many techniques. We call actually wrapping techniques. So many techniques are there. But anyway, I don't want to explain those things. That's the new challenge here now. And of course, it is just number. And it is a combination of number and even, name, right? It's the text. So next. Yeah, we have already. Okay, or maybe I will explain later. What is this one? Yeah. See? Again, this is another challenge, right? Detection problem is same. Detection, recognition, spotting. These words are very, very common in my field. But look at now the situation. Situation is totally different now. Now what is happening now? This is one view, this is another view, this is another view now. Look at multiple views now. So same spot, one camera captures from this angle, another camera captures from this angle, another camera captures like this. Maybe let us look at, the camera is here now, camera is not like this. If we capture like this, it is easy, right? Okay, face, right? If you capture like this, it's easy to recognize my face. Same person captured by this angle, by this angle, this angle. Not so easy. Then you'll just see the part of the image, not the full image now. That's the problem here. Same spot captured by multiple cameras in different angles now. So you are getting for one spot, you are getting one view, one view, one view, and 4 views total. I just displayed here 3 views, but actually we take 4 views. Okay? So again, this is a different challenge now. And this is obvious, right? Whenever you go to mall or supermarket, right, there are so many even in this hall, right? Maybe this camera captures, right? How we can understand, how we can coordinate, how we can merge. It is the same information. Information is same, right? But you captured in different angle and different way. So you need to use all the information or fuse all the information to understand what it is. So that's what I am doing here. So this is totally different challenge, and it represents actual scenario and real-time application. And it is a forensic application. Some crime activities are going in the night or something on the street. Then there are so many cameras from houses or something. So when you capture such in a scenario, then how we can understand it? So this is a totally different challenge. This is actually forensic applications. Okay. Next, we have already published some work on this multiple view. Still again, some students are continuing this problem. What is this one? This is again totally different challenge. This one is actually, we used this work for, when I was in Malaysia, I was a consultant for one of the company. So that company wanted a method for identifying illegal car parking. Illegal car parking, because in Malaysia, so many cars and open parking, they park everywhere sometimes. They want to identify automatically, because it's a big 2 acre, 3 acre like that. It is very, very difficult to find exact where vehicle is parked, something and illegally. So this was the work. See, what is the challenge here? This challenge is again totally different, right? Now, drone is like this. Multiple views, and not only, see earlier CCTV camera. That means we can see some distance. Here distance varies. Not only that, when you capture from the top, you don't see front. So how from the top can you recognize the face? Not so easy. That's the challenge. How we can solve this problem? This is really, really tough. Even today it is open challenge. We are working on that. So just imagine now, from the head, can you generate face? This is what we are thinking now. From the face, can you predict what should be the head? Actually, we are thinking the same direction to reconstruct. So of course, we already have some idea. In general, we take it, this is actually character, not face, right? So even if it is a part of the characters, if we get, we can generate rest of the character. So we call this one as restoration and reconstruction problem. So we just move in the, even we people are also working on those challenges. If anybody wants to do some work, yes, you carry on, you take it. Okay. So this is now, what is this problem? 3D. See, so far I was talking 2D, 2D, 2D. Now I changed. But problem is detection, recognition, spotting. I don't change in a topic. The problem is different now. Now, do you think so far we have developed methods for 2D? Do you think those methods work for 3D? No. Why? Why? Why it doesn't work? Exactly. Depth is there now. Because of the depth, you write a character like anything. You can decorate your character. Because you have a flexibility now. Because third axis is there now. You design like anything. Though it looks 2D, but the shape changes here. That's the problem here. Look at now, this one. Look at how it looks now. Okay, anyway, how to solve this problem, that is different. Okay, we have already again solved, published some papers on this problem. So one way is same actually. Always developing generalized method is same for all the problems. Other way is always different. It all depends on your thinking. Okay, in this case, other way is again I think I did something in initially classification. Initially, first work was on classification. I classify 3D text and 2D text. That was the first work, first publication. See, researchers usually what we do now, even if we know solution and problem, we don't publish quickly. First we'll start with a simple, because we want to publish more papers, right? We don't suddenly solve the whole complex problem, though we know everything. No. Even if you have an idea, no, we'll not do it. We'll start, okay, now classification. Then we'll highlight what is the problem and limitation of this classification. Again, next. Like this, we'll keep working on classification. At some point, we say, no, classification cannot work. We'll prove it. Then we'll come back to another method. Yeah, we need to develop something very robust method. We should work for 2D also, 3D also. That's the way research goes. Okay, here, yeah, initially we did a classification. So 2D and 3D classifying is easy, right? Because 2D there is no depth information. Easy, very easy, because when you see some third axis, and how we can extract in third axis information, yes, that is the research. But idea, yes, because here you have extra information, you need to identify extra information to say this is a 3D text. See, when you are doing classification, idea is something like this. First look at which one you know. Which you don't know, don't focus on that. Because else condition will work for that. Sometimes that's what sometimes the researchers will do mistake. Okay, you know 3D very well, or you know 2D very well. Okay, which one you want? Focus. Okay, if you are good in 2D, then you extract properties which represent 2D. Something is missing, it should be 3D text. That's it. If it is a two-class classification problem. If it is multiple classes, then it is a different story. Okay. So anyway, yeah, we started with classification, and then see, look at now. This is another point I forgot to explain. The shadow. See, when there is a 3D, the challenge is we can expect a shadow. See, if we capture straight away, even 3D looks 2D only. If we capture same 3D in a different angle, yes, we can see some shadow. Because of the shadow, so it's difficult now. So yes, we identified. So what we did actually, yeah, specifically we developed an algorithm to remove shadow information. Something. See, if you remove shadow, that means as good as you're removing 3D information. So once you remove shadow, once you remove third axis, then it becomes 2D. That's all. Yes, super. Now we have so many algorithms for detecting, recognizing 2D. Go for it. Okay? Yeah. What is this one? What is this one? Yeah, I understand you're reading the same title, I know. But how this one is, I know title is there, you're reading. But I want you to explain how this problem is different. This. Now I am connecting to social media. Earlier so far I did not mention social media. Now I am mentioning social media. So what makes it a difference now because of the social media? It is again another challenge now. Because in social media, Facebook, WhatsApp, you take anything now. You upload so many things, right? Keep uploading, downloading. Keep uploading, downloading. What happens to your image? You lose quality. Look at WhatsApp now. Yes, if you open on the screen, okay, we can read. If you take print or download, no, you can take print especially. You cannot read anything, right? If you print WhatsApp message, right? You cannot even read it. So that means what is happening? When you take images uploaded on social media, then we can expect images with a different qualities. It is not uniform quality. Why? Because you know what happens? Okay, Facebook, Instagram, yeah, they have their own mechanism to store information. When you keep uploading, do you think they'll store exactly what you upload? No, right? Oh, if they keep uploading, storing your, whatever you upload, then I don't know how much memory they should bring. No, that's impossible. They go for some compression techniques. They have their own way. We don't know that one actually. But they have their own way to compress and then store the information. So that means every social media will have their own mechanism to store information. That mechanism affect your images now. So the mechanism, in the same way, when you recapture the images, there will be some problem. Yes, we did some work on this. This is open challenge. Even I don't have a solution. I don't have a solution. I tried to give this problem to many students. So far, nobody has come forward to solve this problem. Because in Malaysia, there are so many, Malaysian, they know in Urdu and Arabic. I wanted them to solve the problem. I gave this problem to many, Arabic students, even our Malaysian students. No. Because the problem is, no, first of all, I cannot understand it is a text. I don't know where is text here. How I can develop an algorithm? And this is easy. For them, this is another problem. Even when I discussed with colleagues and friends in Malaysia, they could not even read this text. They were telling, no, Shiva, these people are specialized people, only those people write. We cannot write this one. Even I cannot understand what it is. Now the question is, where is boundary? Where is text? I really don't know. This is really, even today it is an open problem. If anybody wants, you take it. But how we can solve the problem? I don't have any solution now. I don't have any idea. If you get some idea, please share it with me. If anybody who knows, right? With this crowd probably, yes, one may get some idea, right? Yeah, every mind has something different, right? Who knows? Sometimes we pose a question like this to get some idea. Right? That's another way of getting some ideas. So, yeah, this is a really open challenge. I don't have any solution. I don't have any paper on this. Okay. Fine. What is this one? See, this is, can I do it? But now this is very popular nowadays. For every event now celebrate under the sea now, right? Even I have seen so many proposal also, marriage also, so many things now. Now they choose a different way to propose, right? So, yeah, it is good for us because I see some different challenge now. I am happy for that. Oh, I found one more challenge now, one more new application. Yeah, what I'm losing, I'm actually gaining now. Okay, so now this is really another challenge now. No, why we thought this one, especially when you go to Gulf countries, right? So many Maldives or something, where you can see under the sea there are so many resorts. Complete hotel inside the sea. Even you could see in Dubai, probably how we talk in a 60-40 site, like there are under the sea, people now started buying 60-40 site, 30-40 site. No, this is true. I'm not joking. This is true. So when you have seen an application like that, obviously what is our mind? Yeah, we define one more problem now. That's all. So yes, how we can solve this problem? Again, it is a restoration problem, enhancement problem. Okay. Yeah, we have done some work, but still it is open challenge because it's not so easy. Yeah, this is a deformable, yeah. Marathon, I explained, right, previous one. Yeah, this is exactly this one, but bit different. Yeah. What is this one? This is a text, right? Again, this is the one more challenge, exactly like in the previous Arabic one, something I shown, no? Something like that. This is, yeah, if it is English, something, okay, this, see, look at like this. And different, and skin also, problem also, and sometimes they write like this, right? Look at the background in this one. Actually, we are working on that. We have published some papers, but still it is an open challenge. Now we are thinking, can we just looking at this one, is it possible to say it is a message for a girl or boy or gender, female? Yeah, we are just thinking like that. So can we identify what is his mind? We are going to touch psychology also, mind also. Because everyone having a tattoo with some reason, right? What is that reason? We call intent detection and recognition. That's what we are doing actually, intent. It's a totally new topic. What is the intention of having this tattoo? It's impossible, right? Of course, we need to approach psychology experts. We people are not expert to understand. Usually our plan is to approach a psychology department and get information, and of course you have to go for an actual guys who wrote this one to understand what is their mind and why did they write like that. Yeah, we are doing that kind of a process. So what do you think? This is totally different, right? So different challenge, different application. This is actually forensic application, psychology applications. How many applications? Okay, identifying person mind, person behavior, person crime. Hey, many applications. Okay, I am not explaining an idea actually. Yeah, we have done so many things on this one. I can explain, okay, what kind of an idea we have proposed to solve this problem. I can just, if I open this paper, I can easily start explaining what is the idea behind. But anyway, because, yeah, you don't have to understand those things. To understand those things, you should know image processing, otherwise it's difficult. Okay, now, what is this one? What is the unique challenge here? Reflection, glass. That's the challenge. All other challenges remain same. But what is the difference here? Yes, reflections. Yes, we are working on that. This is also a new challenge. Oh, this is forgery. This is a very common problem, right? If someone forged it, how we can recognize? Now, you have so many softwares to edit, right? People can edit, people can do so many things now. Can we identify this text is forged text or not? I tell you just simple idea. What is the idea to solve forgery and in a real image? See, loudly. Not quality. No, not saving. You have two images now. One is real, another one forged. How we can see it is forged? Not saving, not storing, nothing. You just look at two images now. This is a real, this is a forged. How we can see it is forged? Of course, forgery, remember here, the guy who does forgery is expert, he is professional. If you notice the change, then obviously it's not forgery, right? If someone does a forgery so that nobody can notice it. Yeah, you remember that one. So the moment you look at, you cannot say it's a forgery. That's the challenge here. But how we people can develop an algorithm? What is the idea behind? It is very simple. I tell you, this idea is very common. Yeah. Property right, but idea. Right, then? It will be same, no? Because it looks same, right? Both look same, right? But your thinking is right. Okay, your thinking is right. What you explained, features. But I don't want features here. What is the idea behind? Yes, both are same. What they are explaining and error almost in the same feature. Idea, okay, I'll tell you. Yeah, everything is same, for me, but I'm trying to, ask you, idea behind. Feature extraction, see, before feature extraction, you need some idea. That's my point here. See, what is the idea? Okay, I will share. You take any forgery, video, text, whatever may be the forgery, wherever forgery is, you document anything. See, the point here is, when you make a forgery, you edit. You do some operation. You perform some operation, right? This is the original. When you do some operation on this, yes, what happens now? There will be some kind of disturbance, abrupt changes. What kind of abrupt changes, we don't know. But there should be some change because this operation is different. This is external operation. It is not original. Intentionally, you are doing something over that. That means when you do some operation, that operation should introduce some kind of distortions, disturbance, abrupt changes. But we cannot notice that one. But when you look at the pixel values, yes. When you look at the image, we cannot. But when you look at the exact pixel, just compare, definitely we can notice this value is different, this value is different. That is actually research. What we do actually, we do like this. The moment don't find anything from our eyes, straight away we go to pixel level. We'll just see, oh, what is this, what is this? Our job is done. Then we'll explain same thing to students. Students are very smart. They use ChatGPT to develop an algorithm. let them do it, no problem. My problem is solved. Okay, yeah. So that's the thing. What is next? Yeah, this is another one. Is it boring now? I keep showing so many things now. Huh? Is it boring? So many, even maybe at the end probably you will forget everything. Because I've shown so many things, right? Even I don't remember. If I don't see the slide, I don't remember anything. If you ask me suddenly outside, I won't know. Okay? Yeah, this is actually security applications. Now this is slightly technical. Now I'm not going for different applications and different situations. Now I am going for slightly technical now. Look at now, domain independent scene text localizer. See, earlier I was showing, right? Okay, underwater, drone, this one. Yes, underwater image itself one problem. Drone itself another problem. Okay? Now what we say, domain independent. That means, what do you mean by domain here? See, underwater image, this one domain. Drone, this another domain. Natural scene images, another domain. Why we say these three are different domains? Because each domain has its own nature and complexities. So we define this domain 1, domain 2, domain 3. Now we are going for domain independent scene text localizer. This is, applications are same, but now what I am doing, earlier I was trying to solve independently, individually, now I am trying to club it. So my job is to make problem complex. That's it. First I will identify the problem, then I will try to club with the previous problem, make complex. Yeah, start working on that. So research is easy, right? Very easy. It looks easy, right? Okay, done. Yeah, we have already done some work. This application is different. Can you guess now? Re-identification. This is a very good application. What do you mean by re-identification? It is not just identification. It is not just recognition. It is re-identification. What does that mean? You can guess. Exactly. Same, correct. See, actually this one we started working on why, what is the motivation? To avoid terrorism. Same person is passing through so many cameras now. In this camera, he looks like this. Another camera, same person, but different look. So same person is appearing multiple camera in multiple forms. So re-identification. So that means whenever you see the same person in a different form, yes, we should say he is a person. So this is a re-identification person also, re-identification vehicle also. So vehicle is passing through so many cameras on highway, right? So yes. So this camera captures only part of the body of the vehicle. This camera captures this one. So same vehicle is going through different cameras, and we can expect in a different forms, shapes. So we should be able to say it is the same vehicle. This is really challenging. Re-identification. Identify and then re-identify when you see different views, different form, different shape. Not so easy. Okay? It is again, it is also a new problem. Yes, one or two students are working on this problem. They are doing work. Yeah, we have already done some work. What is this one? This is again slightly technical. So here, see, there are two ways of doing research. One way is always keep searching new problem, new challenge. Another way is, if you are very good in modeling means developing models. So those people keep developing new models to solve the same challenge. You understand, right? There are two ways. One way is keep changing the problem, that means the complexity, and developing method. Okay? Another way is problem remains same, but you keep changing the model. Of course, whenever you develop a new model, that should be better than the previous one. Okay? So that is two ways of a research. Even when you do PhD, yeah, we do like this. So someone wants pure technical guy, he is very good in modeling, he will just take in one problem, he keeps developing, improving the same model. It goes like this. If you ask me, I'm not that person. Look at, right, the way I explained, do you think I am that person, right? Because I am keep searching into problems. So I'm not the person keep developing a new model. I am the person keep searching new problem. Because maybe at last session I will explain that one. Last session, that will be the topic, okay? Yeah, here what we did, multi-encoder and vision language. Now everyone use an LLM, right? So we wanted to bring some new concept so that we can get a good paper here. But idea is this one, when you have an arbitrarily oriented like this, so we need a multi-levels, because we need a local information, right? So local, multi-level. So not just simple information. So we want further divide. So that's the reason we just introduced multi-encoder, multi-vision language. It is pure technical, okay? Yeah, this is also technical. So we are trying to say, why should we use some model? Try to look for an efficient model. Okay, efficient, semi-supervised means it should not depend on so many samples. So efficient. This is technical, you don't need this one. This is actually tracking. So how to track? This is another problem now. Tracking text is not so easy. So look at now. So tracking problem is totally different from detection, recognition, and spotting. Okay. So because you need to trace the text, right? So when text is moving in one direction, it is easy. Text is moving like an arbitrary direction, it is not so easy. So that was the work. That is the work. Oh, okay, fine. Even I didn't know this one. Yeah, this is actually just, I think, my student finished his work. Yeah, we published, maybe I'm going to the conference. This is something different problem. This again forensic application. Look at now, shaky, non-shaky video frames. This one actually, there is one company in Germany. They wanted us to develop algorithm. So they keep so many items, okay? Items means maybe sensitive items or whatever may be the things. They want to protect the whole area. They fix so many cameras, but it's outside, not inside. So outside there are so many cameras. So some cameras are due to wind, shake, right? Some cameras are fixed, some cameras due to wind or tree, so shaking. So in this case, that's what we take video captured by shaky camera and static camera. So this is again captured by different angles. And because it's outside, maybe night, day, irrespective of situation and weather, yes, we should be able to say, oh, there is a vehicle now. Vehicle is inside now. Vehicle just went outside now. Oh, person inside now. Person went outside now. So that is our job here. So this is totally different application, different challenge here. So whatever we developed so far, right, it is very, very difficult. Okay. Yeah, this is again new challenge. Maybe you may not understand this one. Okay, I just quickly I'll finish it. Lightweight context-driven syntax segmentation recognition. Okay, see in our whole pipeline, text detection, recognition, spotting. First we segment the text, detect, recognize. There are 3 stages. Segmenting means separating text from the background. Detection means you are trying to fix exact bounding box to the text. Recognition, it is just translation. So what is our plan here? Do segmentation, leave detection, straight away recognize it. Because in our work, detection step is very expensive step. Okay, we are trying to avoid this expensive step to save number of computations here. So our plan is take segmented result, straight away recognize it without detecting. Is it possible or not? This is again technical thing. Yes, it is possible. Why? Because we have a ChatGPT, deep learning models, LLM model. That's what we brought here. That is the way researchers should think. Don't blame technology now. See what our mind is doing now? Yeah, what is the advantage of ChatGPT or LLM model? I don't have to understand what is LLM. I don't know even LLM. It is NLP concept, I know. But if you ask me how it works, no, I'm not the person to explain. But I know what it takes and what it gives. That is more than sufficient for me to use it. So what we did here, same thing. Take segmentation and straight away recognize it. How? So before recognizing, what we did, you bring LLM, you brought LLM, and we got description of the whole image. Because when you feed image to LLM, automatically it will describe, right? Oh, there's so many things, right? That description may contain this text information. Did you get my idea? Because LLM automatically describe, right, the whole image. That's what LLM, right? So it explains so many things, not just in one sentence, not just one word. It gives a full description, right? That description may contain the same word, which I am trying to predict. You got my point? So segmentation is there, description is there. I will try to map it somewhere else. So this segmented result should match somewhere else word in the description. Done. So we used new technology. We solved problem also. That's a research. This is a very good work. Just a recent work. It is just published in, maybe this year or last year. Yeah, finally, end. Okay. Yeah, this is just, of course, I did not explain any concept. I didn't even open even single paper. Every topic we have so many papers. If you give 1 day time, I just talk only this topic. Because every topic we have so many papers, right? If I open the paper, I'll explain how I did it. So this one is not for you. It's for researchers or faculties. Okay, that's all my, first session. Now it is your turn to ask some questions. If you have any questions, anything is okay. I think that's all, right? Yeah, last, yeah. So did you get something today? Huh? Yes or no? Yes, no? See, when I ask second time, if you say yes, I won't believe it. If I see instant answer, then I can believe it. That means it is coming from heart. Otherwise, when I ask in a second time, no, when you answer it, it is coming from your mouth, not from the heart. It is obvious, right? All the lecture do same thing only, right? When you are questioning your students, right? If instant answer, then we believe, I think he's right. Yeah, I think someone wants to ask some questions, yeah. You come here. Good, I like it. At least something you've written. So in abroad, I tell you, I didn't tell you, actually I wanted to say something in the inauguration, I didn't, because I didn't have much time. See, in abroad, there is no handwriting. Nobody writes anything in the class. If you ask them to write their name, they cannot write. It's impossible because they don't know writing at all. They don't have a practice at all. They even write a name, right? Maybe few words, right? They write like this, like this, like this, like this. It's really horrible. So we people in we write always round, super, right? You always think of, I think let us use in a third case letter, this one, that one. Yeah, we make it so beautiful as well. But no, you just imagine how they can write one paragraph answer. It's horrible, yeah.
I have a few questions, sir. It is a very simple, I think.
I don't know, I am ready, but you ask your organizer, sir.
Okay, sir. What are the main difference between test detection and test recognitions or OCR, and how are they combined in a single model system?
Appa, that's what I explained so far, no?
Yeah, sir. Same.
Again, I need to repeat the same thing.
No,
what is
sir.
detection? What is reduction? What is spotting?
No, I have a simple question. Means if the test is same color as a background, means white and white is there, means how can you recognize or detect the test?
That is difficult. That is difficult. Yeah, you
There
start
is a-
working on that.
there is any-
It's a good problem for you. You start thinking now. That's a good challenge.
Then I have another question.
Yeah.
What is
Then
the
I
minimum?
will answer to your question.
Yeah, sir.
This is a good challenge. Actually, I don't have the slide actually. We have already created one more data set, okay? Yes, in which we have included images like this. Usually, I remember very well, we have taken exactly the same image. I don't know who is in India. Whenever some event is there, no, that guy will create some in the sand, right? They write the whole thing in the sand and create. Did you see in the newspaper, right? I can see something like that. Yes, exactly, we have included such images. Sand, right? He write everything in the sand. How? How we can do it now?
With the use of shadows, we can recognize that one. Means with the shapes.
Yes.
With
Yeah.
the shapes, we can recognize easily.
That's the thing. Background is same here. I tell you, technical word, okay? How we can solve this problem? This is a pure technical image processing things. See, have you heard something like a gradient? Oh, you know gradient. What does it? What is it? That is the solution. That is the solution. That means there will be a little bit transition, right? When you are moving from one pixel to another pixel, there will be some change. That is what gradient. Exactly, this approach now. Because, yes, color is same, but even color is same, some transition, there will be different. Because some kind of speed, some kind of direction, some kind of this one, not the values. Pixel values are same. But speed, transition, we call actually rate of change of pixel values or pixel direction something. Yes, we should use that kind of an approach. Otherwise, okay, you go to frequency domain, not spatial domain. Spatial domain, okay, you can explore gradient information. If you go to frequency domain, there will be a difference in frequency coefficients. Yeah, so we can clearly see some difference. Where there are edges, where there is a transition, we can see different frequency coefficients. Probably high frequency coefficients represent this kind of things, low frequency coefficients represent getting solution, not implementing in real time application.
Sir, yesterday also.
No, that's a good question actually. See, we people are researchers, right? We always try to solve the problem, develop new algorithm. But when you think of implementing or installing in a real time, that problem will be totally different. Then you have to go for efficient algorithm, structured algorithm, something in a simple model. That is another way of doing research. So that research is actually, of course, all companies are doing this research, but not me.
Thank you, sir. That's it.
Good. I like you. So any other questions? Applications? Already is it there? Is any application available? Whatever I explained, all are new applications. Those are all problems. Maybe last session I will list out another 20 problems. Last session.
Good afternoon,
I've already
everyone.
listed.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. It was a very good enlightenment
I
session
know,
for
madam,
us.
you will say same word only. I know this one because nobody say you did not do well, right? Everyone say you did well.
So most important thing is regarding we are from the commerce background. I have a question.
Yes, please.
All the PPT you are going to be show it is in the image format. So
PPT,
that is
yeah.
everything is in the image one.
Yeah.
So can we deduct it is in the writing format if it is in the handwritten one?
Yes.
Yes, it is
Easy.
possible.
You just give it to ChatGPT.
Yeah,
It
that is
translates
it.
everything in hand. Simple.
Okay, same. ChatGPT.
Yeah,
Okay.
it gives full writing.
Okay, thank you, sir.
No, yes, it is easy.
It's easy.
See, once you know what is the text, you can do anything now.
Okay.
If you want handwriting, you can generate it. If you want some other things, you can generate. Only thing is, you should know what it is.
Okay, sir.
So once you know what it is, done. Yeah. Thank you, madam.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So are you okay? Good? You have to say good. Okay, good. Thank you, everyone. Okay, next section we'll meet, I don't know what time, they will make announcement. We'll meet next section. Don't run away. Okay, you will see better than this. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay.
Shilakshmi.
ಆನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. Hello. Good afternoon all. We have reached the end of the technical session 1. Sir, I request you to please be seated, sir. Initially, I would like to thank our resource person for this session, Dr. Shivkumar Palainakote, Professor in Computer Science, School of Science and Engineering Environment, University of Salford, UK, for sharing his knowledge with us today. Thank you, sir. I also thank Dr. S. Marigoda, sir, Principal, Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, for his presence and support in his absence. I thank Dr. Shobadi, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, PG Center, for her support in her absence. I also thank all the academicians, research scholars, students, both from online and offline, for your active participation in this session. Thank you all. Participants, kindly note, the lunch is arranged in the cellar 1. I request all of you to gather back for the technical session 2 at 2 p.m. Thank you.
Boxifit t-shirt.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you all had an insightful experience during the first technical session. It's now time to commence technical session 2. It is my privilege to welcome you all to the second technical session of this international seminar. This session will focus on advanced concepts and practical insights into handwriting analysis for forensic applications. Today's session will provide valuable insights into the techniques and applications of forensic handwriting analysis. Without further delay, I invite our esteemed resource person, Dr. Shivkumara Palayana Kote, to deliver the second technical session. Sir, I request you to kindly take over the session.
ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಓ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಇವಾಗ ವೈಫೈ. ಓ ಅದೇ ಇದೆ. ಓ ನಾನು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಹಾಟ್ಸ್ಪಾಟ್ ಬೇಕು. ಹಾಟ್ಸ್ಪಾಟ್ ಆನ್ ಆಗಬೇಕಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬ್ಲೂಟೂತ್. Sorry, okay, yeah. So let us start our second session. So how long you want me to continue? Second session, tell me. Let us fix in a deal now. Anyway, this is a good topic, but a little bit technical, not like in the previous one, okay? But again, it is also same flow, same pipeline. Different topic, different application. It is completely handwritten, okay? But see, I already mentioned to you, right? In abroad, there is no handwriting. If I explain this problem, nobody like it. Nobody appreciate. Why? They don't write anything now. If you keep explaining, no, handwriting is a good problem, this problem, that problem, why are you talking like this? What is the use of doing handwriting in a research? So this is the question now. So anyway, especially for us in the Indian context, handwriting is very, very important. See, another interesting point is, because of this ChatGPT and other things, now whole Europe is thinking going back to our traditional examination. So now actually our panel and committee is thinking now. So no, whatever we have, examination, mode and assessment criteria, this one, they don't want to use online things now. They want to go back to writing exam, like distribute question paper, write answers, and start evaluating manually. That's what actually people are thinking now. I don't know if it goes like this, I'll be more than happy. Why? If they goes back to conventional examination, then I'll be more than happy. Why? Exactly. I want to continue my handwriting, right? Research. So I want an handwriting. So I think I've already mentioned to you, right? If they ask a foreigner to write, they won't write properly. This is good for me. So now I got a new problem. So let me work on that. So definitely I would be more happy. I have listed 10 applications, 10 problems. All problems are new problems. So students are working on those challenges. Yeah, there are many students working with me. So these are all actually challenges assigned to students. They keep working. So now I'm just, I will not explain in the whole paper. So as usual, what I did in the first session, same way, I will also follow the same thing. I will explain the problem. I will try to explain some idea, not really approach. Okay? Okay, first one. This is Fourier coefficients. Anyway, just look at the problem now. Fraud handwritten document classification through age analysis. This is actually one conference paper. So what is the problem here? Fraud document. So what is the application here? See, it is very simple application. So I will just explain a scenario for you. There is one suicide note. There is one artificially created note. You have 2 pages. One page written by maybe someone, okay? This one is generated by maybe some tools. Both are handwriting. Okay, handwriting is easy. Just you assume that both are printed. Both are printed. This also typed copy, this also typed copy. How we can solve the problem? Okay, first let me talk about handwritten. This is handwritten, this is also handwritten. Assume that this handwritten exactly look like this one. Okay? Yeah, they are very professional. They are very smart. So they write exactly how you write. Now tell me how you can say this is written by the victim and this is written by something or someone else or device. How? Tell me. That's the question. Yeah. Yeah, this exactly looks same.
But what pressure they
Pressure, okay, if it is online. This is offline. You have image. Online, okay. What speed, what direction, what pressure, okay, that's fine. Here you just imagine ink, paper, writing, everything is same. This is a research problem. Sentiment, why? I don't know sentiment of that girl and I don't know anything. No, don't think of too much, something different. It is simple question to you. Don't think like a researcher. Just simple question to you, general question. How you people, see, this is the one simple idea I'm telling you. How we can do research. See, when you see the problem, first you ask yourself question, how I can solve this problem. This is the first thing researcher need to do. Researcher or student. First, I should know how I can solve it. If I know, yes, I can develop algorithm. First of all, I don't know what I need to do. How you can ask an algorithm to do? How you can develop it? That is impossible, right? So we people do like this only. Now we have one page, another page now. I don't know anything about background. See, what forensic people do now, they will collect a lot of information, go to teacher, go to a book, go to parents. They collect a lot of information, right? Based on that, easily we can say, oh, this is. That's easy. But I don't have any information. I have just 2 pages. This is actually started, when of course, when we started 2000 something, right, 16, that time actually I was reading something in the paper, exactly the same problem. I think Star of Mysore, I don't know. There was exactly 2 pages. I could see 2 pages on the paper. I was just thinking, can we solve this problem? How we can solve the problem? Of course, forensic police, they follow something, their approach is different. But I'm an image processing person. So I don't want that information. I don't have that information, first of all. How I can solve the problem? Very simple logic. Let's look at the word age analysis. What do you mean by age analysis? See, when did he write this one? When it was created? This one is original one, created sometimes ago. Created should be new. It cannot be older than this one. This is my idea, but how I can extract this kind of features? I know this is created one. So this is new. I need to say this is a new. I need to say this is a old. For me, old is original. New is duplicate. How I can say it is a new? How I can say it is old? Now, idea is simple. Now it is again extract some features now. If it is new, obviously you will get good features. Pixel, features, what you said, whatever color, shape, you extract anything now. Since it is new, you can extract any good features which can understand the text information. But same thing here also you apply. But here, since it is an old document has been degraded and then lost some quality, obviously whatever you get here, you will not get here. There will be some difference. That's all one paper. That's the whole work. This is one conference work. Easy, right? Very easy. Yeah, that's all the whole paper, nothing else. I just did it all just text only. But idea is this. So problem has been solved. Okay, what is the approach we used? Because I don't want to explain so many things. So that was the problem and that was the introduction. Okay. Now we use some approach. See, this is sometimes it's a very old one. Do you know this one? This mystery? Ukraine, I think, yeah, not now. Now there is a war, right? Not this one. Earlier, very old one. 2016, something. So for me, this is not very important. For me, what is important? The idea. You know what they did? They went to the same spot where missile hit and broken all the pieces and everything. They collected all the information, Netherlands investigation team. You know what they did? That's what interesting for me. I was getting this idea by reading paper only. I didn't get any idea this one. So when I was reading, oh my God, what they did? They collected all the things now. So finally, they just assemble all the things using the collected items. So when they are assembling exactly like flight, right? So somewhere else something was missed. Obviously, right? Because it's a broken pieces. They are taken broken pieces and they're just trying to assemble now. When you were assembling, somewhere else something was missing. That is the spot identified. So the moment they understood, oh, this is the spot and this is the part missed now, yes, easily you can calculate whether it was hit by missile or what kind of force, everything. See, everything was in the paper only. It is not in something, it is in the paper. Okay, they collected, I was reading just exactly that. I used exactly the same technique to solve the problem. What was our approach? Oh, sorry, I did something. Okay. Yeah, this is the approach. We call divide and conquer approach. This is again technical word. Divide and conquer. Maybe I think you must have data structure, right? Studied in something. Yeah, it's the same approach. But now we published in a paper with the same topic. So if you ask me, there is nothing new here. Divide and conquer is not new. Everyone knows, even data structure, even not necessarily in a computer science. Everyone knows this one. Problem is something different. Application something different. Approach is not something different. But what is interesting here, I try to use existing idea to solve some interesting problem. That's all one paperwork. So look at what we did. So new and old handwritten document, that's the input now. So I did a Fourier transform. This is also well-known transform. See here, positive and negative. I just try to divide positive coefficient and negative coefficient. That is again very simple. Fourier transform is available in our inbuilt function in Python or MATLAB. We just run in a Fourier transform. Automatically it gives a positive and negative coefficients, imaginary part, real part, something like that. Okay, how to classify positive and negative? Just one condition, right? Greater than 0, okay, positive, this one, that one. So we classified. What is the next step? Then reconstructed image. Look at now. Reconstruct image. You reconstruct. What do you mean reconstruction? Again, it is a simple step. Inverse Fourier transform. That's all. Apply Fourier transform. Apply inverse Fourier transform. So first you divide into positive and negative coefficients. Apply inverse transform. Get reconstruct image. And get reconstruct image. Okay. And apply some canning. And finally classify this one. So what is the point here? How I can say this is old, this is new document with Fourier coefficients or something? See, it's very simple. Idea is this one. See, look at now. First you take in a new document. Okay, it's a new document. So you divide into positive and negative coefficients. Then again you combine. You just imagine, just think of these three steps: divide and combine. That's it. If it is a new document, what happens? All positive coefficients going here, negative coefficients here. It's a new document. Remember, new document. Okay. Now you're combining. What kind of things we get when you combine? This combined one is same as input? Should be, because it is original. There is nothing difference. Now coming back to the old one now. Old one is a degraded. Because of distortions, poor quality, what happens now? Positive coefficients become sometimes negative, negative becomes positive now. Because here quality is not the same as original now. Okay, here quality is something different now. Since quality is different, what happens? Quality difference in the sense what? There are edges, lose sharpness. That's what the degradation right. How we can see it's a degraded document? When edge lose sharpness. When we cannot see edge in the sense what? That edge is represented by positive coefficients classified as negative coefficient. Got it? That's the idea. That's all our approach. Now it's computer science. You develop any algorithm or do something and classify it. What is the idea? This is the idea. So why did you go for positive and negative coefficients? That's the point. So when you take a new document, there won't be any change here. Obviously all positive which are in representing edge information going to this class, but when you do same thing for degraded document, obviously some of the positive coefficients becomes negative, some of the negative coefficients becomes positive here. So obviously when you reconstruct, what happens? Here you are getting correct information, here you are getting wrong information now. When you reconstruct this one, you'll get something totally different compared to input image. What else you want? Problem is solved. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, there are some, these are all steps, okay? But approach idea is the same. Yeah, this is all just steps only. Yeah, I have chosen whole conference slides. Okay, finally we use some edge information to classify it. This is very simple work. Yeah, there are so many results. You don't have to understand, not necessary. Yeah, this is the paper. If I open this paper, I can explain everything. So it will take again half an hour, 1 hour to explain each paper. Look at now. Okay, this is another problem now. Now start your business. This is really, really challenging problem, open problem. It is really open problem. Can you do it? First try to understand what is the problem. What is the problem? Nationality or ethnicity identification. Did you understand the problem first? If you don't understand the problem, we cannot. What is the problem? Nationality of different country. How? That's my point. No, we don't touch language here. That means here we take English as input, not their script. Understand? See, I asked Bangladeshi guy to write in English like this. I just ask him to write some words, some characters, maybe line. Usually I take line. Bangladeshi guy, he writes in Bangla. His writing habit and practice and mother tongue is actually Bangla. Bangla script is totally different. So when we ask him to write English, definitely there should be some reflections in the English. Good example, look at the Chinese. Did you see Chinese characters? They write boxes. They don't write in like this in a Kannada or in something. So when we ask them to write English, usually what we expect in the English? Because their practice is writing strokes, box, within box, pyramid. One big box, another box, another box, another box, they write. One word, actually it looks like a one character. It's one big word actually, but box, pyramid, no? It is like that. See, their habit is to write in a box like this. When you ask him to write English, definitely that English will have many strokes, many strokes in horizontal, vertical strokes. When you ask Kannada guy to write English, it cursive. We follow always cursive. That's the idea here. Did you see? This is a very good problem. This is actually forensic application again. So when you ask an immigration, you just ask them to write. Yeah, just ask him to write, where did you come? Okay, where you are going? Where you are staying? Which hotel? You write. Finish. Yeah, we will identify. What is your country? Whether you come from this country or India, this one. So it is, even today, it is a new challenge. So we solved this problem, but just we published only conference paper. Yeah, I am looking for a few students work on this problem. So my thinking is to extend to our India. Because now we have just focused on different countries. Look at our India. Kannada, people write something. Tamil guy write in different way. Malayalam write something. Maybe Hindi guy write in different way. Now my target is that. So how to solve the problem? Solving problem is easy. Because that's what I explained, right? How Bangladeshi write. So obviously we should extract in strokes, some kind of slants, features. Features are same only. But our idea is this one. Okay. So yeah, we did some work. Yeah, we introduced some cold feature here. So that's again different concept and different topic. How we can extract cold information. Again, that's a different story and different concept. Anyway, I don't want to explain the whole concept here. But what you can observe, maybe straight away you go to. I'll show you one simple example. Yeah, this is what approach cold. It is kind of a distribution. So we'll try to understand the pixel distribution in the image. Okay. Every character we extract some features and finally we'll display distribution. Yeah, this is the one. Look at now. Look at the distribution here. This is the Bangladesh. When you ask Bangladeshi, the guy to write, yeah, when you look at Bangladesh, English written by Bangladesh, yeah, this is the thing. So look at now, the distribution is totally different, right? See, this is what we want. Now your job is done. So it's very clear now. What is the difference here? When you see different features, different distribution, yes, our problem is done, right? Just you use some method and classify, you can do it. So problem is solved. Yeah. Yeah, we did some steps to extract a feature. So these all, see, in research, idea is very important. Okay. Once you know the idea, then you can do this kind of steps easily. So any image processing students can do this one. But of course, you need to know which step is suitable, relevant to extract these features. Okay. I've already explained, right? See, when you ask you just go back your, probably I think primary school in handwritten. How did you write? Now you compare writing. Definitely there should be change. Why? This is the point. Why handwriting changes when age passes? Why? Because same person is writing, right? Assume that same content, same text you are writing, same person writing, but only the difference is time. So what do you expect? Do you expect some changes or not? Why? That is the justification here. If you don't justify, then people will not appreciate and accept your work. You have to justify it. So can you justify? Yes or no? No. Yeah, answer no is very easy. Simple. Then there won't be further question. I will explain. Yes. If you say yes, sir, then I can ask the question, right? Tell me what is that? A smart answer. Huh? Good. We have seen students like this. This is not new for us, right? I think all lecturers know very well. Huh? No is a good answer. So in that case, let me explain. Okay, it is all psychology, that's it. So we need to consult a psychology person, and we need to take an opinion of a psychology, because when I discussed with a psychology expert, how did he define this one? He explained like this: why when age passes or the person matured, okay, so writing changes. How this thing reflect in in writing? It is obvious, right? When you get matured, you will have so many things in your mind. So when you are writing, your mind thinks something like this. Your focus is not exactly what earlier you are, right? That's the point. Since you don't have a focus, you're writing something, that's it. Earlier, your mind was totally blank. You were just blank and a free mind, nothing was there. So your focus is writing only. So you write very well. Okay? Slowly, what happens? Handwriting changes, not with a good visibility, with a poor visibility. So that's what we used in idea here. Okay? See, look at now. This is a class 11 to 12, 13, 16, 17. This is the age. Okay, 17, 20 years, 21 to 24 years. So we have collected data set, and then we did experiments. Okay? Yeah, there is some approach again. Yeah, usually I use a canny and something. Now look at now. Can you see some difference here? Look at now. This is very simple idea. 11 to 12. This is the writing now. Look at now. 13 to 16. What is happening? What is happening? Can you check? 17, 20, 21, 24. What is happening? Changes, and you can see more disconnections because when you're writing, when you are young, you write properly. Yeah. So you are losing actually shapes. That means you are getting more disconnections. Here, not many disconnections. Here already, see, look at now, you are getting more disconnection now. That means single character is split into so many sub components now. That's a problem, because your focus is not there. Since you lost focus, obviously you write something like that. So that's the idea. Yeah, look at this curve. What is happening now? So this is the aspect ratio. Aspect ratio means what? Size of the character, height and width. Okay. So what is happening now? This is height and width x-axis. Y-axis actually frequency. So that means how many characters of this size? How many characters of this size? How many characters of this size? Frequency, right? So we calculate size and we will just plot in frequency now. Okay. If look at now, highest one, class 1, 11 to 12. That means what? So slowly your curve is going flat. That means what? Number of good characters are missing now. Shape is correct. You can see same size of the characters, many, then peak will be high. So as age goes, obviously what happens? Because of the number of disconnections, you are not getting highest number of characters of same shape. So we are losing shapes. Obviously what happens? Look at now, this is the last curve. So this is the idea. Okay. So anyway, we did some approach here. Anyway, don't worry about an approach here. So that was the problem, that was the idea. Now it is up to you to choose any algorithm to solve the problem. Okay. Yeah, we tried to extract a disconnect, because I'm trying to extract connected component approach. What do you mean by connected component? If everything is connected without disconnection, it is one component for me. It's just like character A. A is connected fully now without any disconnections. It is one component. So this is what here, right? You have seen so many subcomponents. That means in one character divided into so many subcomponents. Each subcomponent is nothing but one component for me. So I'm trying to count now. How many subcomponents? How many components here? How many components here? How many components here? So what happens? Number of components increases as age increases. Okay, good. So this is all just an approach. Don't worry about this one. This all results. Next, what is this problem? Forget features, don't worry about this one. You just look at now, document age classification. Age, something similar to first problem. What is the age of this document? Can you say? This is very good. This is a very good problem, right? Very good problem to identify the fake answer script. Assume that usually what happens now, you write answers and they will keep in the storeroom, right? Assume that the guy replace answer script with a new answer script. It is possible, right? We have seen so many scams. Huh? So when the guy replaces his old answer script with a new answers, yeah, easily, yeah, when you estimate what is the age of this document, what is the age of this document, easily we can guess, right? That's what the application, that's what the problem here. So anyway, these are all not necessary. Yeah, I have explained so many things, as increases something. It is actually approach. Okay. This actually we use in wavelet decomposition. That is again the, so of course image processing concept. I don't want to explain this one. This is actually horizontal, vertical and diagonal. I don't want to explain. I'm just trying to explain the idea. Okay, idea is this one. Okay, there is a document now. Okay. You don't know wavelet decomposition, right? Anybody has some idea? Wavelet decomposition, wavelet transform? No, right? Okay, anyway, let me explain idea now. So there is a document now. See, assume that you will just submit, you will apply in wavelet transform. It will divide into sub-components, sub-bands. Actually, we say sub-bands. So that means LH, HL, HS, something like it divide into 3 sub-bands. Okay. Sub-bands look like a small, not the actual original one. When you divide, it will reduce the size of the image. Okay. Again further, you keep dividing. What happens? There is a one document, you are dividing. What happens? That means it introduces blur. So when you keep downsize, so it introduces some blur information here. So that means what is happening when there are 2 words in the line, because of the blur, what happens? Okay, 2 words gets combined as a one word. Something like that, yeah. So now what happens? One line become, earlier there is, assume that one line there are 3 words. When you divide further like this, obviously what happens? All words get combined, becomes one component. Earlier there are 3 components in the line, 3 words. When you do like this, at the end you will see only one component by combining all 3 words. So this is the approach we've used here. So that means if there are so many sub-components, what happens? If only few components, what happens? So because I need to understand what is happening at component level now. Okay. So there is a document now. Okay, one page is there. So when you do like this, at some time, whole page becomes one component. Now joining words now, later line by line, it joins the whole document as a one component now. There are so many text lines, but when you apply this approach, obviously it becomes only one component now. So this information is useful for identifying the age of the document now. That means as blur increases, what happens? Number of components also changes here. Okay. Yeah, this is a pure technical. I need more time to explain. First, I need to explain what is wavelet decomposition, what are those properties, then I should come back. Anyway, it's okay. Yeah, like we extracted so many features like this. Yeah, these are all approach. Don't worry about this one. Okay, next one. Yeah, this is forgery. I think, yeah, in the first session I just explained, right, what do you mean by forgery. Now this is handwritten. See, this is not so easy. See, earlier I have shown some samples, right? Scene images. Identifying forged seen image is easier than handwritten. Why? That's the challenge, that's the complexity here. See, when you make changes to original text, it is handwritten. It is not printed, it is not seen, it's not something, shape has been preserved here. It is handwritten now. You are making changes to handwriting now. So it is not so easy. So what was the idea? I explained in the previous session. So when you do some operation, of course forgery means there are three operations, either addition, deletion, insertion, some operations, right? So when you do these operations, that means when you are trying to make some changes to original handwritten, obviously those operations introduce some kind of disturbance or distortion, some kind of an abrupt changes, right? Here also we expect the same thing, but challenge is different from seen text image. Why? Because handwritten is also, because of the freestyle writing, different person, pen, writing style, here variations are very, very high compared to the previous seen images now. Because handwriting is too many variations, right? So one person, if you ask the same person to write in the same line, you write totally different way. So you already have so many variations. Again, you are looking for something distorted, something different. So you already have so many variations. Again, within that, you are looking for how this operation introduces some different abrupt changes like this. How it is possible? So that's where this is very challenging problem. Okay. Yeah, this is something. And see, not only that, this is normal. This is, yeah, we've added even noise here, noise also. And blurred. This is actually tampered now. There is some difference, right? MAGLIO. Something just connected. Very small change. It is not changing the whole character. Still, it is possible to identify or classify this as a tampered or forged. But thing is, see, how did you make this problem very complex? We are adding noise, we are adding blur also. See, first of all, you are looking for some abrupt changes. Because of the noise, again, this disturb to identify abrupt changes. Noise also influence to identify abrupt changes. See how we are making a problem complex. See, our job is to make a problem complex only. We researcher know, even if it is a simple problem, we know how to make it in a complex, because you want a tough problem to contribute something. So yeah, it is very simple problem. If you don't add noise and don't add a blur information, it looks simple problem. No. We need to say, no. Sometimes we can expect some noise information. What should we do now? Oh, okay, sometimes we expect a blurred image. What should we know now? So we keep arguing like this. And finally, we make a whole data set and problem something very complex. So anyway, approach, again, this is again some technical. If you know Fourier transform, you can understand this one. So usually Fourier transform, this is actually we call spectrum. Okay? I will straight away go to, yeah, look at now. This is the idea. Can you make out the difference now? Look at, this is the forged one, this is the normal one, this is a blurred one, this is a noisy one. It's very clear, right? But look at normal and this one, the slight difference is there. But yes, when you propose features, those features should extract those minute changes in the spectrum. So that is what, again, intelligence. You need what kind of features should be robust, okay, to extract such small change in the spectrum. So that requires some research, okay. So idea is this one. So just we used in a Fourier transform here. But why we proposed in a Fourier transform, again, that's a different story. Yes, if you want to publish a paper, for everything justification should be there. Simply we cannot propose something. Simply we cannot show some results, okay. Why did you propose this method? So why did you get in this shape? Everything should be justified here, okay. So yeah, usually in my case, I think that should be the last topic. I will try to highlight that point. So when something I cannot see from my eyes, okay, usually I use frequency domain. If I can see something from my eyes, I just try to propose a spatial domain technique. Spatial domain means x and y coordinates, okay. Frequency domain means frequency coefficients. This is another domain, okay. It is something like this. When you don't find something in this shop, usually you go to another shop. It's the same. Okay, spatial domain, I don't get an expected feature. I leave this domain, I go to another domain, I look for same thing in different domain. If I again don't get, I will again look for some other domain. That's the research. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. Again, we extracted, because we need to understand the spectrum, right? So for that, again, we propose some features, how to extract an observation, how to analyze the whole distribution. Yeah, we propose some features, and finally we solve this problem. Yeah, these are all approach. Anyway, this is not very important for you. Yeah, we solve this problem like this. Yeah, some sample. Yeah, this is the paper. See, these are all actually project students, not really PhD students. Whatever I publish in so many papers, maybe around 350 papers we published so far. Most of the papers are published with project students, like undergraduate students, not even master students. Right? So I am telling this one to you. See, I don't have any PhD students to work on problems like this, because I have a very good collaboration in ISI, Indian Statistical Institute in Calcutta. Usually, ISI, right? ISI usually get very good students, very top and cream students. So when you explain this problem to them, then it is easy to solve the problem. Okay. So my point is this, why I am telling like this. So you people are masters, right? MCA. Try to think of publishing your work. Don't just throw your project report. Take some good problem, do some work, and try to publish it. So after you are submitting your report, I think you just throw and you just go, right? Why are you wasting your effort? That's what I do with the students. If anybody comes to me, no. If he does some work with me, he has to publish it. Otherwise, you won't leave you. Otherwise, you will not take him at all. This is the first condition before coming to us. Okay. Anyway, next. Oh, this is another problem. It's the same handwriting only. We used a different approach here. So this is again handwriting only, original for noisy blurred. So just we used a different approach here. So Fourier moments. So Fourier transform earlier I used. Now this is extension of Fourier transform. So it's a combination of Fourier and moments. So it is just different approach. It's not something new problem. Okay. Yeah, this is all approach. Yeah, what is this one? Altered text in document images. Yeah, new method for detecting altered text in document images. Altered text. It is not forgery. It is a kind of an altering. Okay. What is the difference between forgery and altering? Forgery, you are trying to add something. You are changing little bit. Yeah, you are not actually changing the whole thing. Forgery means you are trying to insert, delete, do something. Here, just small changes. Altering, you are just altering. Okay, I give you a very good example for this. This is actually live example, good example. So this again from the newspaper only, I remember. See, one couple actually, I think going to Calcutta, I remember very well, from Bangalore. The guy what he did, of course he just purchased ticket only for wife, not for him. But our Kempegowda International Airport, right? So unless you have a ticket, they will not allow you to enter. But in abroad, so many airports, we can go up to a counter and do everything and send him. But in our airport, no, that's not possible. You must have a ticket, valid ticket. Then only they will allow you to enter. So what this guy did, of course, he wants to help a wife, right? Because she's going with so many, maybe kid and some luggage, something like this. So what? He is a frequent flyer. So you took the same PDF document, okay? Everything is same, name is same, everything is same, right? What is the difference here from the previous ticket and new ticket? Only date. He did he just changed in a date, that's it. Nothing else, everything is same. Yeah, he passed. Security, of course, just a passport and identity card and your ticket, finish. The problem is, he doesn't know to come back. See, once you allowed, right, you should fly, you cannot come back. But this guy doesn't know that one. He just went inside and sent in his wife and everything. They're flying now. Now he's trying to come back now. Security caught him. He cannot come back now because you should fly only. So how did you go now? How did you enter? Now you cannot come back, right? So because you had a valid ticket, you have shown a valid ticket, we assume that you are flying now. But now you are coming back now. How did you? So then, it is all in the newspaper only. I'm not telling any story here. So that guy changed exactly date. See, accepted. Of course, then they put some fine and okay. Anyway, the police didn't do anything to him. Yeah, but yes, that was a topic now. So that day itself, when I started, it's just minute change. Can we say forgery or can we say something else? Can we use an alternate? I was just searching what is the right word to define this problem. Of course, this is actually again collaborative work. It's not just my own work. Usually, yeah, when you find a problem, we'll keep discussing with my collaborator students. Yeah, we do all this exercise. And finally, we found this word, altered document. Okay, see, something like this. Okay, this is the one altering. You're changing something, some dates in the old document. Okay, here also we used something divide and conquer strategy. Here also we used divide and, as previously explained, divide and conquer. Okay, dividing into different coefficients and again combining. It's the same approach. So, but we used here DCT coefficients, not Fourier coefficients. So DCT, it's all Fourier transform, DCT, all in a same category, but different coefficients. So Fourier gives a different coefficients, DCT gives a different coefficients. We explored DCT coefficients here. The approach is same, positive, negative, again fuse, again do something, okay? So of course the same, right? Because when you alter, you'll get a different fusion. If it is original, it will same. Yeah, something like, this is actually approach. Yeah, this is the difference now. Yeah, these are all feature extraction and classification. Okay, what is this one? Struck out component classification. This again different application. Struck out means you overwrite, right? When you are writing an answers, sometimes you cut, and overwrite some strikes, right? So that's the one now. So this is actually application descriptive answer evaluation. This is also one project we are doing. So descriptive answer evaluation means, yeah, now we are, okay, if you give a one-page answer, what we do now? We try to read and grade it, right? No, is it possible to make it automatic? So automatically it should grade it. So maybe A, B, C, something like this. But of course here we did maybe 3 classes. Correct, partially correct, wrong. Only 3 classes, okay? But anyway, this is still ongoing. It's a very good project. I think 2-3 students are working on this problem. So main idea is, okay, when you have a descriptive answer, there will be some struck out words, there will be good words now. So the first step is we need to separate struck out words. Because when you have a struck out words, OCR will not recognize. So we cannot understand what he has written, right? So we need to separate struck out word. So that's the reason we have proposed some algorithm. So how we can separate it? Struck out word, and it's easy, right? It should be easy. Because this is handwriting without strikes and overwriting. This is very clear. There are so many strokes now. Maybe very simple algorithms. What you can do, you just give it to OCR. OCR is available, right? When you give a struck out word to OCR, OCR doesn't recognize. It gives them some garbage. Done. When you get some recognition result, yes, it is a good word. When you don't get recognition result, it is something garbage. It's a very simple approach. But we did something different. Yeah, like this. So can we detect or classify this kind of words? Okay. So we use some simple approach. I think this is a well-known approach in our computer science, run length smearing, horizontal, vertical run length. Run length means we are looking for 0 and 1. How many times 0, how many times 1? Like this, just we look for 0 and 1, we'll count it. So based on number of zeros, number of ones, okay, easily we can say this is struck out, this is not struck out. If it is good word, yeah, we can expect many zeros and 1 in particular, in regular pattern. But if it is stuck out, you are getting arbitrary things. So that's the simple approach we used. And then of course classifier, yeah, use some extract features. Yeah, this is I think Basavana's student work. Look at sentiment analysis. This was another problem, right? So handwriting, multilingual sentiment analysis from handwritten text. So what do you mean by sentiment analysis? When you look at handwriting, you should be able to say whether it gives positive message, negative message, or neutral. Whether he is happy when he is written this word. So when he is happy, he wrote in this word. When he is not in good mood, he wrote this word. When he is normal, okay, he is just casual, okay. So that's actually we call sentiment analysis. Sentiment analysis means there are three classes, so positive, negative, neutral classes. So this is, I think we are the first people introduced problem of sentiment analysis using handwriting. I think that was a PhD problem, given to Basavana student. So he is working on that, okay. So anyway, again, I'll just try to explain. Yeah, of course, applications are many, handwriting. So if you want to understand the person, yes, you can use it. If you want to know, what is market is going on here, what is happening in social media, there are so many applications for sentiment analysis. See, this is the thing. So this is the negative. Look at the samples, neutral and a positive. See, what is the idea? It's the same idea only. When it comes to handwriting, feature extraction is almost same. Only justification changes, approach changes. Because see, handwriting is very simple problem. That means what kind of features you can extract? You have to just extract a shape, color, strokes. That's the same, right? For every problem, features must be same only. We cannot change in feature extraction. But the way we use any features in different way, that makes a difference here. Features are same, but we interpret, right, those features in different way with respect to different context. That makes a difference here. Okay. So yeah, how I can see is, see, look at these samples now. How I can see it is a negative. Because when he is not in a good mood, how he writes? He writes like these strokes and something like this. He does like this. That's the features. If he is neutral, probably he write like this. And so positive, if he is good mood, this is right. He is very confident. How he writes? Write in confidently. So here what we did, we introduced even Kannada also, not just in English, bilingual. Okay, whatever we develop an algorithm for sentiment analysis, that should work for even Kannada also. So that means we are looking for common features, okay, to both Kannada and English. But if you had one more language, again it will be another problem. That's what I think extension of this work. So he has to add maybe Tamil, maybe Telugu. He has to add many more languages to the same problem. So try to make problem complex, no? That is our job, right? Make complex, add something. So solve the problem. So yeah, of course, we used again here deep learning model. It's a very simple model. So we try to use, row-wise 1D, row-wise, column-wise CNN. So convolutional neural network. So anyway, I don't want to explain that one. Just it is a simple features. Yeah, these are all representation. Look at if it is angry, how our feature extraction works here, how our feature extraction works here. So there is some difference here. So we try to show clearly what is the difference. If we don't show difference, then people will not appreciate and understand the things. Think fine. This should be the last one. Can you see this problem? Again, we are the first people introduce this problem. See, using handwriting, yes, we can do sentiment analysis. Can you do same thing with the scene text images? Is it possible or not? Is it valid or not, first of all? Scene text, you know, right? Some building name, some street name, whatever it may be. So with that text, is it possible to say this is a positive, it's a negative and neutral? Handwriting is easy because you write with some intention. So positive mood, negative mood, neutral mood, yeah. So yeah, our mood changes. Yes, we write, but scene text, it's not written by person. But we did, na? I'm showing this problem means we have already published the paper. Otherwise, how I can present it? It's very simple as it. Yes. That actually, when I introduced this problem, I faced lots of many questions. It was really difficult to justify this problem is really problem. Many people ask this question: how scene text can be used for sentiment analysis? Exactly what Shobha mentioned. That was the first reaction when I introduced this problem. But we justified. Now, again, 1 or 2 students are working on this problem. So what was the motivation? See, this one, why I got this motivation, of course, same justification also done in the paper. That means, justified. So, when I remember, okay, when I was examining one project students, okay, she was doing some web development, something, marketing, okay. I was in Malaysia. She was doing intern with some company. She did something, okay, when you were sending gift items, you know what she did? That was an interesting observation. So, anyway, our job is different, but she designed a whole gift item on the website by wrapping text. So she used a red color, beautiful color wrap, right? Wrapping, right? You were wrapping, right? That is actually text. So she made a beautiful something, and she was wrapping with a text information. So rope, right? So something what thread or something, right? That thread is actually, she has written text. When I saw that one, immediately I started, oh. I asked the question, same thing. Why did you wrap like this? And why did you use this in a text? No, because this is a happy mood, I am sending in a gift, so I should use this kind of an word, right? So beautiful color. The text is not normal text. Text meaning is also good, that means indicates a positive. And text color, she is making beautiful, okay, this color, character, this color, this color, this color. She is making so beautiful the text. When you are making a text beautiful like this, so when you want to send in a gift. When you don't want to send a gift, maybe you write what kind of things, write like this. That was the starting point to introduce this problem. Then I justified. See, look at web information. Look at how they wrap with the text information. So text can be used as a thread now. So what kind of a text used for sending gift? What kind of a text used for something sending maybe not for good thing, for bad thing? So we justified. Finally, yes, accepted, yes. Of course, we used, see, look at now. Look at this one. Look at this one. Right. It's not wrong, right? It's true. So now, yes, right, what kind of features can classify positive? What kind of features you can extract here? What kind of features here? But of course, here we developed a model, so multimodal concept. So multimodal means visual feature, textual features. So visual feature means whatever we see, color, okay, some shape. This is all visual feature. Textual feature means we'll try to understand the text, meaning, what it gives the meaning. So we try to combine meaning also and visual information also. Yeah, something visual, contrast, this approach. Yeah, we did some deep learning model to solve the problem. See, this is what interesting. Maybe I think last session probably I can cover this also. See, when you create your own data set, people won't accept it. Because it is your data set, right? Yeah, you reported very good result for your data set, right? What is there? It is your data set, it is your problem, your solution. That means everything is yours. Where is problem and where is solution here? That means where is research here? So to avoid this kind of argument, so what we usually do when you have our own data set, we'll try to share with the different persons to take their responses and opinion. So based on the voting approach, okay, positive, right? I take in some samples and send it to so many guys. I'll ask them to vote, positive, negative or neutral. So people vote, right? We'll just take in a majority. Then we'll label it. This is actually creating ground truth or annotations. We call ground truth and annotations. If you don't do this one, If you just report the results, paper will not be published. Because it is your data. See, getting good result for your data set, what is the big deal here? Right? It is your data set. Obviously, whatever you propose algorithm, it will work. Okay? I think that's the thing. Yeah, we did some like this. Yeah. That's all. That's the last one. Maybe it's okay, right? Time. Good, thank you. Any questions? This is all just handwriting, okay? But all problems are good. If anybody wants to continue, carry out any research work, please take it. But don't contact me. No, I'm just joking. Because obviously when you take this problem, you will approach me, right? Oh, sir, this one, can you help me? Can you explain me? If many people keep sending email, it will be difficult for me to reply. Okay. So are you fine now? Okay, you got something? Huh? What do you think, previous session and this session? This is something pure technical, little bit technical. The previous one is general. Okay. So yeah, that's all this session. Probably, if you have any questions, you can just raise your questions. It's fine. Otherwise, maybe should go for. I don't know whether they will have coffee or tea. Or if there is no tea, maybe we'll continue. If there is a tea available, then we'll give a break. Otherwise, we'll continue. No problem. I'll try to finish another session also. Then I will be free. No, first you check whether tea is ready. Yeah? Then we can give a break. Otherwise, no problem. I will continue. See, same person talking from morning to evening, it's not good. Nobody accept this one. Maybe problem is different. Style is same, person is same, talking is same, everything is same. Where is this itself a one challenging problem? You take it, solve it. Okay, yeah.
Thank you very much, sir, for yet another insightful and informative session. With this, we conclude technical session 2. We will now break for tea from 3:15 to 3:30. I request all the participants to kindly be back in the seminar hall by 3:30 p.m. for the continuation of the program. Thank you.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. I, Dr. S. Purnima, Associate Professor and HOD, Department of Studies in Commerce, standing before you on behalf of Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, PG Center, Vidyavardhaka Research Foundation and IQAC Mysuru, to welcome you once again for the technical session. The topic for the technical session is how to write Tier 1 scientific article. Once again, I would like to welcome our resource person for this session, Dr. Shivkumara Palainakote, Professor in Computer.
It is a fort.
Okay.
It's a fort, you know. King usually build protect a queen, not for art.
Professor in Computer Science, School of Science and Engineering, Environment, University of Salford, UK. On behalf of Vidyavardhaka Institution and International Seminar Organizing Committee, once again I welcome you, sir. I would like to welcome Sharada, Professor of University of Mysore, for this session. Welcome you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I welcome Dr. S. Marigowda, sir, Principal of Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, for this technical session. I also welcome Dr. Shobadi, Associate Professor and HOD of Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Vidyavardhaka PG Center, for this session. Welcome you, ma'am. Now I welcome all the academicians, research scholars, students, both online and offline, of various colleges for this session. I request sir to take over the session.
Yeah, thank you, madam. Okay. Okay, this is the last topic. After that, then you will be free. Okay, you don't have to see my face again and again. Okay, I'll be disappeared. Maybe next year I'll come. So yeah, this is the last topic. Okay, actually this one is not so easy to cover in 1 hour. I will try to see how I can cover it. Yeah, this is a good topic. Of course, especially I will try to share my own experience here. It is not something like technical. It's not something like some concepts. Okay, it's a very general topic. So defining research problem, that is a really tough job. So how to choose a problem? How we can say this problem is challenging, right? So people sometimes can get so many problems, but how we can confirm, how we can justify this is really research problem. So that's what actually the first one. And second one, once you know the problem, yes, you know the problem now, you already chosen the problem, how to solve it. So before solving the problem, you should know the idea, right? So how to generate ideas, how to get ideas, okay? That's the second stage or second part. And finally, how to write, how to organize the content, okay? Now you know the problem, you know the idea, you have a solution now, how to put it in paper, okay? How we can write a whole thing in the paper. So these are the 3 topics. First one, again, I don't want to explain all the things. I'll just straight away go to this one. I have listed in a few key factors. Okay, key factors means those are all important keywords to remember. Okay, whenever you want to do some research work, these are the very important keywords one should remember. Okay, number 1, application. I think you might have observed since morning, I kept telling different applications. That is one way of defining a problem. That means you don't something like spend a lot of time in searching a problem or an application. What we need to do, you just keep in your mind free. It's not something like an exam. In research, if you sit like an exam, you will never ever do research work. That one first you should remove it from your mind. See, it's not exam. Research is, you need free mind, blank mind. Blank means not completely blank, okay, 0. Something should be there, okay, brain should be there. Without no, but free mind should be there. So you should just to have keep in a free mind and start thinking. You will find a lot of ideas. See, for doing research, you don't need intelligence. Just focus, concentration, thinking, that's it. Everyone has a brilliant, brain, everything. Only thing is you don't know how to utilize it. See, I'm not a great, something, extraordinary person. I think our colleagues know very well. I am just an average student. I am not a rank student actually. How we survived and sustained and competing with the whole world. Exactly. We have a very good nature, hard-working nature, and we focus properly, we commit properly. Like this morning session I told, right? So Shobha even did not contact me, she made announcement, but that's a commitment we have. Because she made an announcement, now it's a commitment, I should go and deliver the things. It's a commitment, okay? So point is this one. So very important thing is applications. So you look at your day-to-day activities, reading newspaper, watching TV, and talking with some people. Obviously, you look at surroundings, you will find a lot of applications. Only the problem is, see, when you find new application, assume that you have in your own area, you've already chosen your area and some specialization, you always look for. Application is not small, it is a very big one, in which we can see lot of challenges, lot of requirements, so many things will be there. Now it is your job to choose which part of this application is relevant to your area. See, in my case, there are so many applications, but I don't care. I'll just look at, okay, which application, which requirement actually match my document analysis. I always keep in my mind, okay, document analysis. Yeah, application is big. See, I have shown so many applications, right? Forensic application, this one, other. I have shown so many applications. It is not just my problem. It is a problem of so many fields, so many researchers. But my specialization is actually text. I always look for something relevant to text. I just quote it. Okay, I can play some role here in this application. I can contribute to this application. So why I'm telling, if you find something new application, there will be a new challenge. If you take in a known application, there will be known problems. When you take in the known problems, then definitely yes, you cannot say it is a new problem. We cannot say it is something in challenge. Because when you have an existing problem, known problem, there are so many people published, done, solved these problems. So how we can compete with those guys? If you want to say your problem is something new, you need to justify how your problem is different from previous people. Not old again, latest 2026. Now you are defining a problem, you need to clearly justify how your problem is different from 2026 people in papers. So if it is a totally new problem, now what happens? Nobody has done now. You are only one first guy. Now you don't have to worry about comparing with a previous method now, because you are the one introducing this problem. So it is totally new challenge now. When there is a new challenge, easy to justify, it is a new problem. That's what usually I do. So why I listed so many problems? Because my job is to look for something new challenge. Why I am telling this one? See, in this competition, proposing new solution, justifying new solution, it is impossible. Yes, I have my own idea. I proposed a new idea, but it is very, very difficult to justify it. Why? Now, see, so many people are working on the same problem in the world. I cannot say that I am the only one proposing this solution. Somewhere else it will match with some publications or some people. And when you send this work to any reviewer will find out, okay, this work is already done. This approach is already published. This approach has been proposed. It is impossible for us to justify whatever we propose a solution is something totally new. So that's the reason what I believe, no, don't propose a new solution. Don't spend time. Don't think of proposing a new solution. Better what you need to do, choose a new problem, new challenge, new requirement. Now my point is, even if you propose old solution to solve new problem, that is sufficient for justifying there is some contribution. Because what I am doing, I am trying to use existing model. Of course, we cannot use exactly existing model because your problem is new. So you need to make some changes to existing model because that model was developed for something else, not for solving your problem. So I make some changes here. That changes itself your contribution. Plus, you are trying to solve something unsolved problem. This combinations works well. Because I believe in this. I'm not a guy in a modeling guy. I'm not the guy developing all the time a new model. Even if I can, but it is very difficult for me to justify. So this is simple way to solve a problem and do the research work, publish many papers. Otherwise, how I can publish in 350 papers? Impossible, right? So this is one way. So I'm not suggesting you to follow my direction or my approach. This is one way. Okay. So if you want to really do some very good research work, yes, choose modeling. Problem, you take any problem. If you are interested in developing a model, you don't worry about the problem. You take any problem, propose new solution. That solution should be unique. That solution, nowhere it should be published. It should be your own, it should be unique, it should be yours approach. So how we can prove this one? That's the difficult. So my point here is, go for a different applications, new applications. So before defining a problem, look at the surroundings now. Different applications. Something I was quoting, right? Okay, I was reading newspaper, so automatically I got some problem. I got new application. See, like this, you should find yourself new applications by looking at surroundings. Okay, you will find many actually. You don't think, see, some people, how I can find new application? No. Every day you will find so many applications. Only thing is you are not focusing, you are not thinking in the direction. That's it. You sit properly, think, okay, I need new application. How? Just start thinking. Maybe not at that moment, probably after some time, but keep thinking. If you give a break, no gap, you will never get. See, in research, one simple thing we should know, continuous thinking. Whether you are talking to your friend or drinking tea or sleeping, thinking should be there. If you keep thinking, yes, anything can be solved. That's what sometimes I do. See, if some students ask some questions, right? Yeah, suddenly sometimes I don't get any solution to them. I don't even suggest anything. I just keep. I don't know, somehow in the morning, there will be something in my mind to explain to the student. How? This is not something different. Even you will also feel the same thing when you just keep thinking, obviously you will get solution, you will find some way to solve the problem. So that's what usually I do. So anyway, point is this one, look at application, finding new application is the one key factor. So choose application, new application, there will be new requirement, there will be new challenge, take it, that challenge as your problem. That's the first thing, okay? Next, sometimes when I ask the question, what is your specialization? Yeah, people say, right, oh no, I am interested in machine learning or artificial intelligence, so okay, text reduction. Yeah, you go for it. Because you are committed. You have interest. Yes, if you have interest, you go for it. No doubt in that. But you have to dig. You have to properly do survey. Okay? So when you choose based on the area, then yes, you have to do some survey here. Sometimes, supervisor. Okay? Yeah, in my case, any students approach me, I just give a list of problems. You just choose any one of the problem. That's all. If you choose any of the problem, it is my duty to explain what is that problem, how to solve the problem. It is my duty. I will explain. But this is not the case if you go to any other person. Especially for PhD. When you go to any person, especially in abroad, India, okay, still it works this approach, but abroad, no. Nobody gives any direction, nobody define any problem to you. Because it is your PhD, you need to find out, you need to figure out the challenge problem. That's the reason all foreign people, minimum, they take 4 to 5 years to finish PhD. Why? Initial 2 years they spend time in searching problem, survey, this, that, like this. After 2 years, yeah, this is my problem. Another 1 year, they quickly develop some algorithm. 4th year, write thesis, this one, that one, finish. So 4 to 5 years. But in our case, not more than 2 years. So far, whoever graduated under my guidance, no one has taken more than 3 years, including award. If I take a full-time student, I will give a clear roadmap. This is the problem. This is this 6 months, this. Clear roadmap will be there. His job is just to follow my instructions. If he doesn't follow, I will ask him to quit. If he has to follow, if he join me, he has to follow. Otherwise, no. I will not just allow him to do simply some work. So that's the reason I don't have many PhD students. Anyway, leave it. That's not important here. So supervisor, there are two kinds of two supervisor. One supervisor, because he knows and state of the art, because he is expert, right? He knows. Why? You should explain all the things, because he knows state of the art. He is an expertise in that field. So you should explain what is happening in my field, what is the state of the art here, what are the challenges still open, you should explain. But people don't take any blame, don't want to give any direction, don't want to define any problem to you. Why? Because if you don't do work, at the end, what will you do? Oh, you gave this problem. I didn't choose the problem. Since you gave problem, what to do? I didn't find any solution. It was not problem, it is your problem. So they start blaming when they cannot find any solution to the work. So that's the reason nobody gives any problem to you. So that is one kind of a category. Another category is like us. So we'll define, we'll explain whole state of the art. You choose any one of the problem. So that's what if you want to follow supervisor approach, you follow it. Okay, open issues. This is very common now. This is what every researcher do. Okay, you assume that you started with some area because, okay, area first you need to decide, okay, image processing, pattern recognition, artificial intelligence or data mining. You have to first decide what should be the area. Then immediately you just look for latest papers. In every paper, okay, there will be one section, conclusion and future work. And before conclusion and future work, after experimental results, now I think now recent papers, every paper will have one separate section, limitation. Earlier it was not there. Now this is actually compulsory. So in every paper, recent paper, you take a recent paper, in every paper there will be at the end of experimental results, there will be one section, limitation. Look at that limitation. Read limitation. Don't understand the whole paper now. Now at this stage, for defining a problem, you don't have to understand the whole paper concept. Nothing is required now. You just choose which paper is relevant to you and go to latest one. Just collect all the papers in 2026, 25, maybe 3 years or something. Okay, if you don't find anything in 2026, go to 2025. Okay, if you don't find again 2025, go to 24, like this. Okay, so maybe 5 papers from each year, you just collect those papers. Just to go to limitation section. Read limitations and conclusion and future work. No need to understand the whole paper. Just limitation section and conclusion and future work. Usually we write those things. What is the limitation of this work? What is the conclusion? What is the future work of this work? So the moment you read that one, obviously you will get some problems, right? So that is the way people define a problem. Most of the people follow this approach. So, but finding paper is the big question mark. So how to find relevant papers? So that depends on, again, you have to decide an area. Assume that you are approaching some person, right? Okay, like me. Because my field is defined, document analysis. Obviously, area is defined now. You look for papers in my area only. So that is the way students start looking for a problem. Sometimes experiments. So what happens? Sometimes we do some experiments randomly. So when you do experiments, suddenly we'll see, oh, this is some problem. I never expected this problem. But yes, you got that problem. So that means based on the experimental results, people define some problem. How I am telling? Okay, you try to implement some existing models. There are so many models, existing models. You implement it. You will run it on your own data set. And you will find out, okay, for which data set it works, for which data set it doesn't work, what is the limitation, what are the problems, what are the drawbacks. You will try to analyze. So when you do experiments on different data sets or different problem, obviously you will come to know these are the limitations of this work. Now you set this limitation as your problem. So that means you do survey, you implement, and you will confirm. This is again very good approach. That means you take a latest existing method, you will implement it, you will run, and you will check what is the result on your data set, and finally you will confirm for this data set it works, for this data set it doesn't work. You have a solid evidence to define your problem. This is another way. Okay, so I'm just giving you some hints. Oh, this is I will try to always show some applications like this. I was telling, right, look for new application. Yeah, this is a crazy, sometimes you think like this. Okay, see, intelligent driving without pilot. This is very recent problem. You go to any country, people are working on this. So there are so many companies are working on this problem. In India, even after 10 years, after 20 years, it is impossible. Because Indian road, it is impossible, right? Even if someone says, it's automatic taxi, do you think you will sit, you will use it? No, nobody. So in India, it is a really good challenge, good problem. How you can solve it? Yeah, please take it. Anyway, we cannot solve a complete auto, this is an automatic driving vehicle. Okay, in my case, I am text guy. I cannot solve your whole automatic vehicle driving problem. What I will do, I'll just look for number plate. Because I am a text guy. I don't care other problems. I'm not in a sensor or this one, weather. I don't know those things. But I am interested in document analysis. I always look for, okay, what happens number plate? Okay, if so many vehicles are there, so how I can say, oh, there is a vehicle, okay, there is number plate, this number. This is my problem. Application is automatic vehicle driving. But since my problem is text, my field is text, I always define a problem with respect to this application. So that is what you need to do. That's what I'm saying, new application. There is a new application, you start thinking, okay, my area, my this one, okay, how my area is relevant. So then automatically you will get in some information. So yeah, this is again, yeah, now it is very common now. I listed these problems not now, maybe, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 years ago. But now you can see all the problems. People are working on these problems. So automatic this one, drones also, now it is very common now. So now drones can deliver food, medicine. Yeah, it is all, we have seen, right? It is already done. So now probably next taxi. Drones can be used for taxi, right? Yeah, because of course if you want to go to airport, yeah, especially Bangalore, right? Maybe 2 or 3 hours is not sufficient to reach an airport. Okay, use taxi, like an helicopter, right? So, but of course you cannot pay money for helicopter. Now, maybe probably drones, small drones, can maybe 1 or 2 guys can, okay. But no pilot. Drones means no pilot. Helicopter, okay, there will be a pilot, but here drone, you just remote, okay, fly. So anyway, that's, again, there are so many, this is the one application I'm telling, but there are so many challenges, right? You people can choose any one of this application, okay? This is what I'm telling you. Application, yes, in which you can find how many problems, how many challenges? Many, right? Look at even the second one, drones. So many problems are there. You choose any one of the problems. That should be again new challenge, right? Something related to drone, it should be new challenge. That is the way you define a problem. So, oh, this is, I don't know. Maybe not in our generation. Probably next generation, yeah, someone can, invent. Did you understand this problem? Huh? If I want a Mysore dosa from Mysore to UK, can I get it? Not by courier. Not by courier. Not by post. By email. Yes, that's what, see. Start thinking like this. I'm sure one day it is possible. Why not? See, my mind is, see, when I wrote this application, I was thinking like this. See, something throw, it comes down, right? Similarly, opposite direction you think. Something throw, it comes down, right? Opposite direction. Something is there to lift you. Okay, if you keep those side, it will lift and throw like this. Oh, no. Why not, right? Anything is possible nowadays. Okay, space shuttle, anything, so many things are there. So yeah, this is another application, and this is also another application. And again, see, for me, this is very interesting now. Look at the, see, if you want to do really good research work, and if you want some get idea, better you watch animals. There are so many channels, right? Yeah, if you have any habit of watching such channels, really it will be helpful. Because see, I heard that, but I am not an expert, but what I heard actually, look at this elephant. How elephants communicate each other in forest? Whatever may be the thick forest, raining, dark, whatever it may be, but still they communicate. How? No sound. No. If there is a sound, anybody can catch, kill, right? No, not sound. No sound, no noise. How? Especially the, what you call, ontisalga, right? That one, when shaken its body, the vibrations, not 1 or 2 kilometers, many kilometers. Raining, forest, thickness, whatever it may be, the vibrations move in the direction. Nobody has used this idea to solve the problem. Arey, come on, use it. For somehow, you bring this idea, use it. Then you will be king in your research. That's what we should think all the time. Okay, and shark, Shark is very sensitive to blood. But shark always will be there in deep ocean. It is not small, it's like in a house, not even a house, maybe one city. See, blood, it is not something like in a pond or in something in a lake, right? Small few drops. How it can sense? Fraction of second it will reach where there is a blood samples. How? It will be in the deep ocean, but it will reach where there is a blood spots in fraction of second. What kind of communication it has? Anybody has invented? Yes, people are telling. Even I'm also telling something and heard from some other people. But I heard this one. But how? Under the sea, how shark sense blood? How that communication happened? I don't know. So just I listed in some applications like this. So start thinking like that. Obviously, right? Anybody can do research if you think like this. That's what the message I'm giving to you. Okay? Don't ask me whether I am thinking like this or not. See, we people are supervisor. We are always good in guiding, not doing. Our job is to supervise, not implementing or giving solution, right? Okay, done. So that is the way to define a problem. Okay. So to define a problem, number one, look at a new application and see what can be done. If you don't find new application, if you want to take an old problem, no problem, you take it, but you have to do survey properly. Okay. And again, within that, you can use some experiments to define a problem, or you can approach your supervisor to confirm whether this problem is good or bad. So like this. So once you set in a problem, how we can generate an ideas? See, whatever I am trying to explain, it is all my experience. You cannot find from the in ChatGPT or anywhere. Okay, ChatGPT gives so many things, but not what I explain, because it is my experience. That's it. Okay, so observing input. See, this is the big problem. Students take problem, they collect data set, but they don't understand what is the data set. Without looking at images or samples, they just implement some method and get the result. When I ask the question, how did you get the result? Yeah, model gives result. How did you get it? Model gives result. What you did? I did not do anything. I just used this model. What you are doing, what you are answering. Okay, how this result is connected to your input? No, I gave his input, model gives a result, I displayed result. This is not with just project students, it is happening with PhD students also. That means when you collect the samples, you need to look at the sample. What is the problem here? Okay, in my case, text reduction. I look at the image, every sample. What is happening with the text? Okay, text with this background. Oh, text with this background. Oh, text with this background. I look at all the samples to understand what is the complexity in this problem. First, you need to understand what is the complexity of this problem, not just feeding the data and getting the result. Yes, you can get the result, but how we can justify this result is correct or wrong? You got 99% accuracy, 98%. Why you got 98% accuracy? Can you tell me? Don't say model gives a 99% accuracy. Whether your data is simple, whether something is wrong in your model, you need to justify it. So how we can justify results are good or bad? You need to connect the input image. Look at the input image. See, my algorithm extract this kind of an information. That's the reason I got a good result here. If you don't connect the input image, simply you show 98-99% accuracy, nobody believe it. But my question here is, how we can get an idea here? Exactly, that's the reason I asked in first session, I asked a simple question to you. When you look at the samples, start questioning yourself now. How I can do it? Don't think of modeling and model, classifier, this one, just leave and forget. But you look at samples, how I can solve it. Keep thinking, spend some time. Look at all the samples, even if you have 500 samples, don't worry, spend time, have patience. Look at all 500 samples. Every sample you ask some question. Okay, how I can. Keep asking the questions for all 500 samples. I am sure, pretty sure, 100% sure, you will get some idea. That's what I do. That's what I do. See, underwater images. Yeah, I just ask quickly students, okay, collect underwater images and send it to me. Choose randomly 10 images. Choose randomly another 20 images. I don't do anything. I don't collect it. I just ask them to send random images. Again, let's start looking at, okay, this image like this image, this image. This is my job. I keep observing. So obviously, you get a lot of, see, point is this one. When you get, see, when you are looking at samples, when we get some idea, that will be original idea. It is not someone else's idea. That's what we people define, right? Individual difference, individual talent, individual. When it comes to individual, that should be unique. You cannot match the same thing with any other person, right? Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. So when you're looking at a sample, when you suddenly get something, yes, catch it, implement it, get the result. Definitely, this will be a good approach. It will be a new solution, new idea. Anybody can appreciate it. Okay, without looking, okay, if you don't get anything, you've got something else. Then it is not your idea. It is someone else's idea. Okay, so that's the point here. See, new problem, different perspective. Yeah, even sometimes. Okay, you just checked all the samples now. Okay, morning you check this one. Okay, afternoon again you start checking. Evening again start you checking. You will see different ideas. Because our mindset, right? Our mood, very important. So morning, yeah, I check samples. Okay, I got something. Same thing, you check again in the afternoon. You will see something different. You check again one more time. You will see again something different. That is the way you should understand the problem. Every samples should be in your mind before you start, getting ideas, solving the problem. So without knowing the samples, without knowing the complexity, without knowing the problem, you are talking about modeling now, feature extraction and solving the problem. How? How this is possible? If anybody asks the question, why did you propose this model? No answer. Why did you get result? No answer. Because he doesn't know what is the problem. No, that is not research at all. Research is this one. First, you understand the input. Look at the input. Ask yourself question, how I can do it, how I can do it, how I can do it. Keep talking yourself. Okay? That's the fun. Next, yeah, I have some paper like this to example how I got this idea, how I looked at 10 samples. Anyway, no time. Okay, observing experimental results. That's another one. Exactly, I already explained, right? Analyze the experimental results. Because when you run on some methods on some sample, you are getting something different. Again, you run method on some other samples, you are getting something different. Why? Like this, you are getting different things here. Yes, that's the problem now. Okay? So, yeah, fine. Next, focus on limitations of your method. Yeah, this is, again, you go to the paper, look at the limitation. Yes, there will be so many, limitations, especially. See, when you write a limitation in the paper, usually what we do, we write even possible solution. There is a limitation, there is a possible solution. Look at that possible solution. So you'll get some idea. Oh, if you think this way, probably I get solution. That's the idea. Take it. Okay. So read the same paper again to identify the weakness. Okay. Focus on the limitations of your method. Read the same paper again to identify the weakness. So keep reading, okay? 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. No need to understand the methodology sometimes. You just read. You'll get again something different ideas. Okay? Yeah, this is my thing. Continuous thinking should be there. Yeah, attending conferences, definitely. Whether it is local conference, big conference, top conference, whatever may be the conference, you just try to attend it. See, when you go to conference, you don't realize what you have got it, what you have achieved or what you have gained. But after some time, suddenly something will match. So keep attending the conference, okay? And this is actually self-motivation, self-confidence, self-beliefs. See, this is why I am telling self-motivation. Okay, assume that you go to conference, you present the paper. What happens? So in our research, self-motivation, self-confidence is very, very important. See, in my case, if I explain some idea to any students, he has to implement. Okay, he has to check it. If he comes with a solution, it should be fine. If he comes with no solution, I'll ask the question, why? He should be able to answer. If you say, your idea doesn't work, I won't accept it. I won't accept it. I believe my idea. I'm mad. I believe my idea. You should do it. You should prove it. Why I am telling this one? Unless you believe your idea, you cannot do anything in the research. See, he comes with no solution. Okay, he says, oh, his idea doesn't work. Again, you propose another idea. Again, he comes, no, this idea doesn't work. What is happening? At the end, no solution, no result, no problem, no work, no progress, nothing. It's a deadlock. You just keep doing. You are coming, no solution. You are coming, this idea doesn't work. So no, this will not work in research. Once you fix the idea, you should prove it. Even if you prove it is wrong, that itself a contribution in research. That means one should not choose this idea. Okay? That's the way we should think it. So self-confidence, self-belief is very important. So don't give up. This is our approach. Okay? Meeting with the different people, discussion, inspiration. Yeah. This should go in the research. This should not be there in research. See, sometimes some students, right, when they publish in a top papers, oh, they think that, oh, I'm flying now. If the moment he gets in this kind of an attitude and behavior, research is gone. He died. Okay, research is dead. So in our research, this should not be, because there are so many people in the world working on same text reduction problem. I am not the only one. There are so many people are working on that. My problem is how I can compete. I cannot say I am the great and my approach is super. No, I cannot say. There are so many guys. So if you believe like this, yes, your mind will work. If you don't believe it, you will never think of any new idea. Okay? So share your idea. This is another point. See, some people have some idea, they will never ever share it. I always believe when you share it, you will get new idea. This is my policy. When someone asks a question, okay, if I have something, I'll share it immediately. I don't think of any, I don't think of some other advantages of this one. I never. But some people keep their idea. After few months, same idea will be published by someone else. Because world is going like anything now. You cannot keep your idea. No, I have a beautiful idea. Nobody can implement my idea. This is impossible in this world. You keep telling I have a good idea. Someone else used in the same idea, published in so many work on the same idea. Who is losing here? You lost both the things. At least if he had helped, and that guy would have helped, that guy would have remembered and throughout the here. You lost that connection also, you lost your idea also. What did you gain? Nothing, zero. Rather than you lost other so many things. Well, that's what research is, communication, okay? Sharing, exchanging. Otherwise, we'll never get any new ideas. So have collaborations, bring the concepts. Okay, now this is the new trend now. So in our, of course, if you want to publish a really top journal or something, yeah, if you have to work with different people, interdisciplinary. Because I cannot be master in all the areas. I can say I am good in document analysis or image processing. I cannot say I am good in deep learning, machine learning, data mining, networking, artificial intelligence, pattern recognition. How I can say? I cannot be expert in all the fields, right? That is impossible. So we need another expertise, okay? So go for a collaborations, and then it will be really good because you are trying to combine at different fields. It's a different idea. And see, when you don't step back, this is what my policy, okay? And see how we can solve the problem. This is very important, input and target. Okay, how I can solve the problem? When student asks some questions and comes with so many problems, how I do it? Okay, I just ask simple question. What is the input? What is the output? Now start thinking. This is a problem. This is the input. This is what you want. Now, if you want to get this one with this available information, what should I do? That's it. Start thinking. Keep this one in your mind. Keep this one in your mind. Start thinking. Okay, I have to get this one. I have only this information. How? That's it. You'll get new idea. That's our mind. That's our capacity. It's not ChatGPT. ChatGPT depends on the trained data, but our mind, no end at all. Just you need to focus and think. So this is the one. Yeah, I always believe this one. So if you want to really get some new ideas, really you want to update your knowledge, I don't want to take a very intelligent student. I always prefer an average student. Why, Maybe you can guess it. You know answer. What is the difference between intelligent students and average student? That is for him. What about me? That is good. What is the bad thing here? Intelligent guy never share his idea with you. He will take it with him only. He solved the problem. When I asked, how did you get the result? Yeah, yes, sir, it is simple, sir. I got it like this. He said, it is simple, sir. How did he explain? No, sir, it is simple, sir. Yeah, I just referred this paper. I got this idea. I implemented, sir. Hey, you can check, sir. They explain properly how you got. No, they won't explain. Average student, what he will do? For every error, he comes to you. Sir, I implemented, but I could not get this, what to do. That's what I want. Then my mind start thinking, oh, yeah, okay. Let me think now. Now I am getting knowledge. Otherwise, if I take intelligent students now, I'll never ever learn anything. I will have a good PhD, everything, good publication, but without any knowledge, without gaining any knowledge. But that guy is good. He can explain, he can do everything. And he will go to somewhere else. But what I gain? I didn't get anything. So I don't want an intelligent student. I want an average who is coming to me, who is sending so many emails to me. Oh, this is, or I got this and this. Yeah, keep asking me. So my mind will start thinking, oh, okay, I should answer, I should think, I should read this one, that's what I want. Otherwise, no. Okay, yeah, done. Okay, now quick. So, defining problem, very simple, look for new application. Okay, that's my suggestion. And getting ideas, yes, look at only data set. Don't look at so many papers. So people read so many papers. See, when you read papers, now you are getting. See, when you get idea by reading some papers, it is copy for me. It is not your idea. That's simple. As simple as it is. When you are looking at the samples, you get idea, it is your idea. It is original. Finish. When you are reading some paper, you get some idea, it is copy. Because it is not your idea, someone else already done. From that, you got some idea. That means reference is already there. Your idea, there won't be any reference. I'll come to that point. So, okay, I mentioned 3-star, 4-star. In UK, we don't say Q1, Q2 journal. Or rank 1, rank 2, we don't say. We don't use that word. But we always use 3-star, 4-star star papers. 4-star means it is something ground breaking. It's something totally different. It's very tough to achieve a 4-star paper. But most of the time, we target 3-star and 2 stars. 2-star is very low for us. So at least we should reach 3-star papers. So that's the reason I just mentioned a 3-star, 4-star paper. Yeah, this is, I think, no need. Yeah, if you want to publish in a top quality papers, right? See, this is the minimum thing. See, first we'll check plagiarism, should not be there. And ChatGPT should not be there. So there are so many tools to check. If you find any content generated by ChatGPT, we will reject the paper, we will not accept it. And relevance, scope. So nowadays, desk reject is very, very common. Nowadays, getting paper is very, very tough because, yeah, I have a lot of experience as a AE, EAC. I am AE for so many journal. We have any clear instructions from an EAC and journal. Try to reject the paper. That means we people read the paper to reject, not to accept. Keep in your mind. We read the paper to reject, not to accept. So remember this point. Whenever you submit a paper, you remember this one. If someone read, he should not find even a simple bug, simple drawback or a problem. Keep this one. Then obviously, yes, your paper writing will be improved. You just write it, no, it will come back. Okay, so desk reject is very common. Even if you see format, problem with the format, simple template, yes, we'll reject it. Okay, so it is a beneficial, yeah, maybe I can explain later, or I don't know whether I should cover now. See, just quickly, template, it is beneficial to cite and relevant articles from target journal. See, when you assume that, okay, now you are doing some work to submit particular journal. You know where to submit it, right? The moment you decide, this is my target journal, then you should cite the papers published in the same journal. That means you cited so many papers which are not published in this journal. indirectly you are saying that this work is not relevant to this work. If you cite the papers which published in the same journal for which you are submitting, that indicates your work is relevant to this journal. So that's the minimum things, okay? That's the one. And sometimes we use in a comparative study. Comparative study means, of course, you propose some solution. If you implement the method which is already published in the same journal, and finally you compare with the same method to prove your method is better than that method, it is ultimate. No need to justify your work is relevant to that one. That means you already maintain standard of that journal. You already reached standard of that journal because you have implemented the method which was published in the same journal, and you have shown your method is better than that method. So it's ultimate. Yeah, these are just tips I'm telling. And so cite, yeah, this is another thing. This is sometimes funny. See, when I see some papers, right, they cite all old papers. When you cite old papers and submit it, nobody read in your paper, nobody see your title, immediately we will reject it. Why, you know? Because you cited old paper and you were saying that this work is totally new, novel, good, so many things, but you cited all old papers. How you can say it is a new when you cite old papers? That means you are comparing with the old guy to say that I am very good. That means you are young guy compared with an aged guy to say that, oh, I am young. How this is possible? So it is very simple. So when you are submitting a paper, you should cite 2026 means 2026 paper should be there. That means yes, your work is relevant to present situation and this one. So this is silly but very important. So nobody, see when you reject the paper, nobody write in this reason. We reject in the sense what it is a ready-made template will be there. When I click in reject, ready-made template will go to the author. It will not go, you will not see actual reason because it's a template. So ready-made template will be there. My job is just to click, just reject, that's it. Automatically it goes. So anyway, each reviewer, yeah, this is fine, quick. Yeah, again I define few key factors. You just go through quickly. I don't know, so maybe under 10, 20 minutes, 10 minutes I'll finish. Okay. No problem. If we miss something today, maybe you ask your faculty to invite me. By giving airfare, everything, I will come down. Huh? But so good, I am just joking. Okay, don't worry. So again, we'll have another seminar to cover all the things, okay? Yeah, so key factors. See, if you want to publish in a top journal, these are again some of the key factors you need to consider. So originality should be there, novelty should be there, addressing new problems should be there, and it should be useful to real world applications. You have to prove all these. This one is okay, this is maybe simple, but for me these four are very, very, very important. Otherwise we cannot publish in top journal. I am telling you 3-star, 4-star, tier 1, tier 2, Q1, Q2, no. Still if you get a paper, an acceptance, then you should be very lucky. If you are not lucky, then you keep getting rejection only. Okay, but rejection is very common in research. Research, you must have a patience, otherwise you cannot, okay? Yeah, if you want to do some research work or PhD, you should be careful. Before that, you just go for yoga, get some patience and come back. Don't straight away join in a PhD, okay? Because rejection is very common. When you keep getting a rejection, see, sometimes that's my job. When student gets rejection many times, he comes to me, sir, what to do, sir? I already completed 2 years, 3 years, sir, no publication. Whenever we submit, we are getting rejection, sir. What to do, sir? What to do now? He is already saturated and frustrated now. How you can expect a new idea from him now? We want new idea. Where is new idea? First of all, he has already gone. He is out of mind and out of control. How we can motivate these kind of students? Huh? So no motivation. I cannot do anything now. I should ask him to do some yoga and practice and come back. Take some break and go with the family and enjoy and come back. Like cricket, right? When they lose in a form, okay, you'll ask them to no, go to this island, this one, something, spend family within a family, then come back. Yeah, I have to follow the same thing. Anyway, not this approach. I'm just telling, sharing. But of course, we have our own way of convincing a guy. Okay, we'll explain. Don't worry, you have done super job, good job. Just we are missing something. You don't worry, I will help you. This is the way I will help, you don't worry. We will help him to get publication. So we will not leave him, okay? So anyway, okay, now next question, what is originality? How to define a original idea? I told you right in the beginning, look at the samples, the moment you get idea, keep it. That is your original idea. But how we can justify its original idea? I don't know. It is impossible. I cannot say it is my idea. Though it is my idea, I cannot say it is my idea. That is what research. So you need to find many ways to justify it. But at least, because of that idea, you got confidence. That is what I want in research. It is not proving it is original idea. I want confidence. If you get confidence, one day, yes, you will do it. So research is full of confidence. Even if you get so many rejection, you believe your idea, believe you yourself. No, I will get it, I will get it. No, like this. One day you will, sure. So, how I see original idea, see this is my definition. Derived from others, not from, okay, it should be unique solution and invented by ourselves based on our thinking, but not from others. See, this is my definition. So that means, assume that something you get in your dream, that should be new idea, right? When something you dream, right? Yeah, nobody else can dream get in a dream that you get, right? It's impossible, right? So that should be your idea, okay? So that means the point is very simple. How I can define original idea? If the idea, okay, for this idea, if you find any reference, it is not new idea. For this idea, there is no reference, it is your idea. It is original, okay? What is novelty? How I can define novelty? See, look at now. It is something new, modified, motivated, inspired one. Why I am telling? Okay, when you are talking to someone, you get some idea. It is something novel. Means there is a reference. Okay? So originality, there is no reference. Novelty, yeah, you got when you see something, when you read something, when you talk to someone else. So there is a reference for that. So when I'm just going quickly, I'm just giving any definitions. Should be okay. What is new then? See, original, novel, new. Original, it is totally original. Okay? There is no reference. Nobody knows what is your idea. Okay? Novel, there is a reference. There is a reference, but approach is different. You cannot copy. You have taken just idea. Okay? Approach is different. That is novelty. What is new here? New means idea is also someone else. You have taken from someone else. Approach is also taken from someone else, but you modified that approach. You use the same approach, you use the same idea, but with some modifications, with some additional components, you propose the same idea to solve your problem. That is new. But I think, yeah, many faculty should be knowing this one. You never ever find any word original, novel in the paper. Because it is difficult to justify. We say it is original, but we don't write it. When you write an original idea, nobody believe it. Nobody believe it, nobody, that is very difficult to justify. So novel, okay, sometimes we write novel, but still it is not so easy to justify it. So safer side, we write new. This is a safe game. If you are really confident, go for a novel. Really confident it is original idea, but don't write original idea, you write novel idea. Okay? Yeah, you just read in any paper, you never ever find, oh, this is my original idea. Nobody write any, it is original. Okay? Yeah. So, fine. Yeah, problem should not be addressed. Yeah, this is C. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, this is my point. I already explained, right? Try to go for a complex problem. For PhD or for good publication, first you try to take a complex problem. Don't take a simple problem. If you take a simple problem, how? See, when you take a complex problem, there is a scope for contribution. Because it is complex. You need to bring something new here, new contribution, otherwise you cannot solve it, right? It's because it's a complex problem. If it is known and simple problem, of course anybody can solve it. Then you don't need something in a big contribution here. So when there is no contribution, you cannot submit, you cannot publish in a top journal. So my policy is, I've already explained it, even if it is a simple problem, make a complex problem. Then you start proposing solution. Otherwise I cannot. So that's the way, okay? So unsolved and complex issue and application. Yes, this is also another. There are two kinds of journals. Some journals expect good contribution. Some journals, not necessarily good contribution or novel model or method, but usefulness, significance. So I think morning someone is asking some questions, right? Can we implement in a real-time application? Yes, if you really prove that, yes, this idea is really significant, useful, and makes so many changes in the society, okay? It is really good impact on the society. Yes, there are many journals which accept paper which have good impact and significance. But so many of journal look for good contribution, novelty, originality like that. There are two ways. So yeah, adaptability, this is simple. See, when you propose any model, usually what happens now, it should be invariant to many things. Okay, there is a one data set. Okay, you developed a model. If you just claim that, okay, this method is good for only this data set, no. Then it should be just simple journal, not for very top and good journal. So that means you have to prove that, yes, method is good, method works for this data set also, even this data set also, and this data set also, or maybe rotated data set also, scaled data set also, or some distorted data set also. Same data. You are not changing whole data set here. You cannot change the problem here. Problem is same, data set is same, but you are trying to say different situation. You are trying to say for different situations it works. Okay, adaptability. I think this is a very good word for cricket, right? When they lose in a form, when they lose in a game, right? Oh, we didn't adapt quickly to UK conditions. That's the reason we lost in a game. That's the adaptability. So you need to quickly adapt. Okay, that's the thing. Applicability. See, what is applicability? Yes, you in the introduction section, usually we write, right? Oh, this is my application. Silence, please. I think, yeah, it's already boring for them. They have started talking now. Yeah, obviously, right? It's expected. I don't feel bad. I feel happy only. I don't feel bad. Keep talking, no problem. I'm happy. I don't mind also. At least there are some people in the hall, right? I should be happy for that. In my class, there won't be any people, right? Only 15. Better than, this is better than that. I'm very happy. Okay, fine. So good. So, okay, what I was saying. Sometimes I forget. Yeah, this is my problem. So, okay, applicability, right? What was I telling? No, adaptability is done. Applicability means, okay, sorry, okay. Yeah, someone disturbed, no, this is my problem. I cannot recall sometimes. I need some time to, usually in my class, usually I tell like this only. In the beginning itself, and I usually tell, no, sometimes if I go in a different direction, it is your job to bring me back, okay? Otherwise, I'll just go in the same direction. So anyway, okay, applicability means, usually when the paper, in the introduction section itself, you write in so many applications, right? Oh, this is useful for this application, this application. But at the end, applicability means you need to show not only this application, you can use this approach or this idea for different applications. It is not that you have to prove, you have to just try to show it, indicate your method can be used on different applications. So that means you are trying to say it is a generalized model. So the moment you say it works only for these specific things, people won't accept it. Okay, this is again another problem. So again at the end, generalization. What do you mean by generalization? Yeah, you have a problem, you have a data set. But can we, you see, it is not, generalization means it is not, see, in the same paper you cannot prove your method works for everything. That's impossible. I cannot say my method solves all the problem. That is impossible, right? But you need to indicate few minutes. I'll finish it. Just few minutes. This is the last slide probably. So, okay, what happened? Wait. Generalization, right? Okay, that means no, my mind is blank. So yeah, 1 second. Okay, what is next? Oh, feature. Okay. Yeah, generalization means now I got it. Yeah, we cannot solve all the problem, right? Definitely. So at least you need to indicate our method can be used, can be solved. So no need to show any results, no need to prove it, but you need to argue that yes, it can be used. How we can justify that one? This is very important. Anyway, I cannot show example here. I have so many examples to prove that one. See, very simple. If your paper, maybe when you look at any top journals, in general, every paper will have some mathematics. Did you notice? Any top journal, there will be one section, some theory, some mathematics, some derivations. See, this is what we people believe. If you bring in mathematics, what happens? People believe that mathematical model means it is a generalized model. So when you justify your algorithm with some theory, then people believe that yes, your idea can be used to solve different problems. So top journal must have some theoretical things to justify your idea. Idea, okay, justifying through experiments is different. Okay, yeah, we do a lot of experiments to justify this, but same idea should be justified by some mathematics, some theorem, some lemma. I am not mathematician, I cannot, sometimes what happens, I think Sharda madam is good in mathematics, probably. So, yeah, that's what usually we should go with different collaborations. You can collaborate with a mathematics guy, collaborate with some other guy. Then yes, it's a combination of mathematics and computer science. So, okay, fine. So, future directions. See, the scope of the problem, method should be expandable. And somehow again, see, look at the paper, right? There will be a conclusion, there will be a future work. So when you read in a conclusion future work, one should feel that, oh, we can continue. That is also kind of a contribution. If you just stop with a conclusion without future work, then nobody says it's a very good paper. That means you are trying to hide your idea. We start suspecting your paper rather than accepting. That means you are hiding your idea. You are not transparent. You are not actually highlighting what is the drawback and what is the problem with your idea. You are trying to hide your idea, right? So when there is no future work, that means you are hiding idea. So that is the one point. Another point is when you mention it's a future work, then that's the indication to other guys. Guy, this is my problem. Next paper, something will be on this topic. Don't touch my problem. This is a research communication. It is not in a phone communication. It is a research communication. Okay, we sometimes we know there are so many community and groups are working on the same problem. So we need to send message. This is my problem. Don't touch. Okay. So anyway, yeah, these are the examples. Anyway, I don't have a time to this one. Okay, quick. So title is very, very important. It should be contain not too many technical words. See, there are 3 things in the title. Okay, one word should represent your contribution. One word, another word should represent your application. Another word should represent complexity of the problem. 3 things should be there. So when I read the title, immediately I should understand what is the complexity of the problem, what is the application of the problem, and what is the approach he has used here. So 3 things should be, I should catch 3 things immediately when I read the title. If I don't get these 3, then obviously you lost impression. That means the reader will lose an impression. So in the beginning itself, when you lose impression, how you can expect him to write a good review for you? Obviously, he started thinking, oh, this is not a good paper, not good paper. He is reading with this kind of a mindset. Obviously, write a lot of comments to reject the paper. Okay? So that's the point. So anyway, good. Abstract. It should justify the title of the paper. You write the title, abstract should justify all the words in the title. Abstract is not writing in a methodology. Abstract should, see, first sentence, something like motivation. Just one sentence. Second sentence, contribution of your method, work. Contribution is not complete methodology. It is just on what basis, what is the main contribution of your whole work. That should be highlighted in the second part of the abstract. Third one is simple. Evaluation, performance of your method. Okay? So done. Good. Introduction. This is again very important. You need to highlight an application here. You need to justify clearly where it is useful. But don't list out so many applications in the introduction. Okay, this, oh, it can be used here, 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 here. No. We will check it. If you mention application, there should be results in the experimental results section to understand, yes, it is useful in this application. If results doesn't justify your application in the results, experimental results section, then again there will be mismatch. Oh, this guy simply listed so many applications, but he did not show any results to justify this is useful in this application. You got it, right? So don't write simply so many applications here. You are trying to justify what is the motivation, what is the use of this problem. Okay. This anyway, there are so many things here. Actually, introduction section itself, not so easy to understand. There are some steps actually you have to follow. Beginning, we'll start with application, and then we'll try to refer to literature survey to justify nobody has done this challenge. And then we'll write what is the motivation to propose our idea. We'll justify in the same introduction section. We'll prove it, how our idea is different from a literature survey. All these things should be right in the introduction section. But now, for time being, you just remember introduction section must have good application. That application should be justifiable through experimental results. Okay. Yeah, this is really challenging. Related work. So literature survey. See what happens simply if you cite so many papers, nobody will accept. First of all, you need to know what are relevant papers. Choosing relevant paper itself, difficult. First you choose relevant papers and you have to organize properly relevant papers. Not only organizing, every paper, how we can cite it. See, first, we actually use a critical analysis. We use a word, critical analysis. We have to analyze critically existing method here. See, okay, there is an existing method. First sentence, you need to say it is relevant. Okay, first sentence should be, you should write it is relevant because you are citing that method. Next, what is his approach? Again, not methodology. What is his idea? Next, how his idea is different from your idea? Okay, and how his problem is different from your problem. That means introduction section justifies what is your problem, what is the motivation. Literature survey justifies nobody has solved your problem, nobody has used your approach to solve the problem. Two things should be, two things should be noticed. Okay, justified. So literature survey should justify nobody has used your idea, nobody has solved your problem. That one should be justified through related work. So it's really not so easy. You must have some experience, otherwise not so easy. Okay, good. Proposed methodology. Okay, what is very important here? See, look at every paper will have limited number of pages. You cannot write like a thesis. So you have to put everything in maybe 10 pages, 5 pages, 12 pages like this. So usually what happens? We cannot write a whole algorithm and whole method here. So most important thing is, this is the point. Basis or observation is very important. That means in the proposed methodology, before beginning your algorithm, you should highlight very clearly on what basis you propose this method. How do you ensure that this idea works? This is very important. If you don't put this one, if you don't highlight this one, if you just start writing algorithm or steps or something, then people question it. How? Because I cannot understand your algorithm, because it is incomplete. Okay, because you are given some steps. With those steps, I cannot understand what is your idea, what is your algorithm. Obvious, because steps are not clear. So we always look at an idea behind. Okay, if you justify based on this idea, I propose this algorithm, then we look at that idea. If this approach developed based on this idea, then we believe, if algorithm depends on this idea, then it should be fine. This is very important, I have so many examples to explain, but anyway, today I don't have time. So evaluation. There are two kinds of results, qualitative results and quantitative results. Qualitative results means, yes, you are trying to see something in the image to justify is right or wrong. That's a qualitative. Quantitative means, yeah, something you are calculating, some recall, precision, F measure, detection rate, classification rate, like this. So anyway, now measures, standard data set, this is very important. See, when you propose any algorithm, even if it is your own data set, you need to find related data set, not exactly your data set. So you need to run your proposal method on standard data set to prove that your method is, reliable, stable, robust, something like that. If we don't show results on standard data set, then we believe that it is your data set, it is your results, it is your method. What is the point here? Whatever you reported, of course, you reported 99% accuracy for your data set, not someone else's data set. So even if you don't find exact your data set, you try to find a related data set and show some results. It is not that you have to prove for that data set your method is the best one. Not necessary. At least you have to show, yes, it gives something. Okay? So standard data set is very important. Even large data set is also very important. Why? Because, if you have a large data set, diversified data set, then people can say it's a generalized model. If it's just a specific data set, simple data set, then people say it's a very simple problem. You did not solve any. So, okay, ablation study, this is a now new one. I don't want to explain this one. Ablation study means you need to prove every step contributes, because proposal methodology means it's not just one step, right? There are so many steps in proposal methodology, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, like this. So you need to prove what is the contribution of stage 1, what is the contribution of stage 2, what is the contribution of stage 3. Unless you prove it, suddenly if you show 99% without proving what is the contribution of each step, the second question mark. Okay, that's the ablation study. Cross data set validation. Now this is again, if you want to generalize, if you want to prove that your method is generalized, okay, assume that there are so many data set, cross data set validation. That means you train on one data set, test it on another data set. So that means your method is not depending on number of samples, okay, number of training samples. So cross data set, comparative study, check. Yeah, this is my point. At the end, whatever you made an objective, whatever you made in the beginning, right? So this is challenge, this one, that one. Yes, finally cross-check it, whether you achieved or not. Yeah, done. This is a conclusion. Yeah, summary and future work. I already mentioned future work means, of course, you need to highlight the future work. Otherwise, people believe that you are hiding something. Yeah, references. Yes, this is one more, just simple, one second. See, when you are targeting a new top journal, we have to cite papers of good quality. See, you are targeting top journal, you are citing all low quality papers. But looking at the reference, you will reject it. It doesn't meet standard of journal, that's it. So when you are targeting good journal, look for the same level of papers. Okay? Don't repeat the statements, use usually active voice. Yeah, this one. You don't repeatedly write, and my algorithm is novel, my method is new, you keep writing. No? When the reviewer read, oh, what is this guy? He is insulting me. He has already mentioned in a new. Again, he keep reminding me, it is new. So better reject this paper. It's not good. Don't, see, it's a psychology. Don't make them angry. Reviewer, you make them happy. But don't write any good things to, praise him. You write only good. Sometimes students write, oh, something good. We have seen when you write an answer, right, students. We have seen so many times, they write, oh, sir, you were fantastic, sir, your teaching was super, sir. They write in the answers. I think we have seen, not in abroad, but I have seen here. So don't risk, okay. Yeah, this is the last one. Don't make a strong statement. Don't write, okay, this method doesn't work. This method is not suitable. Don't write like this. If you write, assume that you wrote like this method doesn't work, not suitable at all. Assume that your paper goes to the same reviewer. What will happen? Huh? I know my work. Who are you to say it doesn't work? Let me do something now. He will reject it. Okay, I think that's all. These are all just examples. Oh, no, this is not, maybe next time. These are just challenges I listed, yeah, okay, I think, no. So many challenges I have listed. See, finishing is easy, right? 1 minute I finished it. Super. So it took more time, So time is very difficult.
Now we have the question and answer session. Any questions from the audience side?
No, there will not be any question now. I know it. I will take more time to answer.
I request Marigoda sir, Principal of Vidyavardhaka College, and Basvarna sir to occupy the dais. So please, well. The link ಇದೆ ಸರ್, ಫೀಡ್ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಇದೆ. ಹೌದಾ? ಇದೊಂಚೂರು ಕನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟು Now we come to the end of the technical session 3. Topic, how to write a tier 1 scientific article. Thank you very much, sir, for enlightening us on the topic, the applications part, document analysis, key factors, tips for generating ideas and publishing the articles in the in the 3-star and 4-star journals. Thank you very much, sir. Is there any feedback from the student side? Are the research academicians or the research scholars? Pavitra Kumar sir, assistant professor in JSS University, please come on the stage to share your feedback, sir.
You can highlight negative feedback also. Not only positive feedback.
Very good afternoon. I'm Pavitra Kumar, assistant professor at JSS Science and Technology University. First of all, I must congratulate all the organizers, principal and HOD, because it was a really insightful session for us, since we are all new to the research field, how to find a problem statement, and after how to revisit it, and all the things was explained by the resource person. Thank you so much, sir, for enlightening regarding the problem finding. And coming to the session, means it is well organized. Hopefully, we will all enjoyed it. And we are also looking for the upcoming sessions like this. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Student feedback? Yes.
No, you can speak in Kannada also. No problem.
Conclude. Now I request Dr. Shobadi, Associate Professor and HOD of Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, Mysuru, to propose the vote of thanks.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to all. It's my proud privilege to propose vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. On behalf of Department of Studies in Computer Applications, Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, PG Center, Mysuru, I extend my sincere gratitude to all those who have contributed to the grand success of this international seminar. First and foremost, I express my heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. Shivakumara Palayanakote, for graciously accepting our invitation and for sharing your valuable knowledge through your inspiring address and highly informative technical session. Your expertise and insights have greatly enriched all the participants. Thank you very much, sir. I offer my sincere gratitude to our chairperson, Dr. Basavanna M, for your esteemed presence, valuable guidance, and words of encouragement. We are truly honored to have you with us. Thank you, sir. I extend my heartfelt thanks to our respected principal, Dr. S. Marigowda, for his visionary leadership, constant encouragement, and unwavering support in organizing this international seminar. Thank you, sir. I express my sincere gratitude to Dr. S. Purnima, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Studies in Commerce, Vidyavardhaka First Grade College, Mysuru, for her valuable support and encouragement throughout the planning and successful executing of this seminar. Thank you, ma'am. I also extend my heartfelt appreciation to the head of various departments from different colleges for gracing this occasion with your esteemed presence and encouraging academic collaboration. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you, sir. My sincere thanks to our media representatives for your valuable presence and support in covering this academic event. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I place on record my appreciation to all the teaching and non-teaching staff of both UG and PG centers whose dedicated effort and cooperation ensured the smooth conduct of this seminar. Thank you all. I also thank all the members of the organizing committees and our students, volunteers for their commitment, teamwork, and hard work in making today's program a success. Thank you all. Finally, I express my heartfelt gratitude to all the participants, faculty members, research scholars, and students for your enthusiastic participation and active involvement throughout this seminar. Thank you all. With sincere gratitude to everyone who has directly and indirectly contributed to to the success of this international seminar, I conclude my vote of thanks. Thank you, one and all. Have a pleasant evening. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, madam. Dear participants, make a note. I request all the participants to fill the feedback. Feedback link is shared in the WhatsApp group. After the feedback, all the registered participants has to collect the certificate from the registration desk, or it may be from the lobby, which is adjacent to the auditorium. After collection of your certificate, everyone has to be assembled in the down for the photo session. Thank you once again.